Like, I've been hearing the streams the last couple days, and I am like 4 times louder than everyone else.
That's probably on my end, Kyle. I'm gonna lower down your volume.
Yeah. Yeah, I got you. I got you turned down to like 80% for myself.
Try say something, Kyle.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, I'm sorry.
You sound
Quieter now.
All right. Alrighty. So I got my greatest showman outfit ready. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I am the episode Fable of Fables, and these are my players who love to torment me in and out of the game. You know
Help us,
who
we're
you
trapped
are.
in this basement. Help us.
I have
Help
no
us.
basement. Oh my god. Anyway.
These guys in a van down.
We've been down here.
See? This is how I mean they torture me.
We've been down here for weeks. He feeds us table scraps, and all of it is candy.
He tells us to put lotion on our skin. We don't know why.
Oh my god.
But at the same time, I have never had this smooth a skin. It's kind of amazing.
I hate you guys so much. Anyway, gotta do a quick recap because I'm pretty sure no one ever remembers what happens last time. Or maybe I'm not giving you guys enough credit, to be honest. I could be wrong.
Lucien had an emotional breakdown.
Right, but then he always does, let's be honest.
Fair.
He's very emotional, nothing wrong with that. He's emotionally healthy. He just kind of has a bad way of letting them out, a bad outlet on letting them out. Yes, I caught myself. Don't worry, I was gonna add more. Anyway, so yes, I'm gonna do a quick recap. Anyway, last time on Tales from Zamamala, you guys, yes, your mama, you guys went to, you guys had left the Sunless Roads. Well, nothing more bad had happened. I had rolled just in case, but nothing had happened. You all had a bunch of RP moments, knowing that Benjamin was going to leave the group. But as he kept beautifully putting it, you have no idea how much I'm stressing I need to sleep on your couch. You all pretty much, Livia was the only one that realized that. Lucien and Pippers pretty much just killed him off in their lives, especially Lucien.
Oh no! I know he's sleeping on the couch. The only difference is I can't use him as a human shield anymore.
Yeah, that's Pipper's lovely boy.
And also, like, it's kind of like if a tree falls in the woods situation. If he's not there with us, is he really alive at all?
Oh my god. Oh.
Was he ever really real?
This week on Tales from Ocraria, Lucien learns about object permanence.
Oh my god. But yes, after a very emotional time for everyone, you all picked up your other companions. You picked up your other companions at the at Master Benjamin Clayton's makeshift orphanarium in city, in a little town. You all decided to go back home, stopping by at the Temple of Nirimi first, where Dashai saw another mural being painted, learned that maybe it's possible, she's not 100% sure on how to revive her god, if that's even an option at this point, and pretty much was super mean to Ashley, like she's never gonna talk to you again because you're rude.
No, you.
See, rude. But no, yes, you stopped by there. Dashai has a plan, apparently, I'm assuming. And you guys were continuing your way back home. I forgot to mention, Grim is staying back at Twilight Town to clean up a few loose ends, get some of his stuff, and possibly meet you back at the Fabled portal. The Yuanti spy lady who you originally came here for as a way to get money has left. She, although left some money for you guys at the building. So let me just tell you how much you got. I believe the guild leader was going to give you 1,000 gold for bringing her back, or I think it was 2,000. So yeah, split that amongst yourselves if you so want to.
All from me.
Split that
Never
amongst
mind.
yourself as much you want to, you piece of poop. So yes, you completed that side quest. And you guys continued on to the way into back home, where for some odd reason a strange fog began to grow. Like, not grow, that makes no sense. A strange fog started to descend or appear. Whichever one.
Apparate?
Yeah, I've never heard that word, but yes, let's go with that.
It's kind of like
Oh,
appearing
really?
out of thin air.
Alright, yeah, let's go with that. Apparates. Then thank you, Karst. I learned something new today. But yes, as you guys start to try to push forward more to the fog, you notice that there is a merchant, a cart, a traveling merchant passing you by with a top hat. He said good day to you all and continued to go on his merry way. Not even a few minutes later, the cart reappeared, with the merchant still appearing as though he's never met you all, told you good day, and that's when you all started to panic until you came to this small village, which I don't think I ever told you the name of it, did I? Or you guys were ever curious as to ask what it was?
Yeah, I don't think you told us. Was there like any kind of like sign like now entering so and so?
Yeah, something like that. There's a small sign now entering the village of Silver Spring.
Gravity Falls.
Yes. This is the village of Silver Spring. Upon asking questions, you all started to hear just a slight noise every so often appear to be white noise in the background. But the more you tried to hear it or try to figure out where it was coming from, the more things just started to get stranger. When you first entered here, there's about 59 people alive. Now there's only 57 left. You all spend the night. Also, you all spend the night trying to figure out that something weird's going on, but the more people go missing, the more people just don't seem to remember. Strangely enough, you all don't remember that. Y'all don't remember these people. Well, you haven't met them, so that makes sense. Forgive me, that's an error on my part. Oh.
So, but do we know that the number's gone down?
Yes, you do know that the number's gone down.
Okay.
Yeah, that would make no sense as to how you wouldn't remember that. That's a literal number. That's stupid. I don't know. I'm being dumb. But yes, you do realize that the number is going down. You've seen different messages here and there, like the consensus, so to speak, the town registry, where it said that there at one point were about how many did I say? About 200 to 190.
I think you said
190.
I think you said 150.
Right. 150 people lived here now, but there's only 57 left. What happened to the other ones? Our resident mathematical genius, Chris, has been on the case since last week, I hope. And no reply from Chris. Okay.
Yeah, well, because I had to unlock my phone, thank you.
Wow. Hey, ain't my fault, mister.
The mystery was solved because there's one less person, so that means one person.
Alright, Chris, thank you. But yes. Right, so also one thing. You do notice Dustin's not with you. But strangely enough, you do remember him, but he's not really in this place with you.
Well, I guess Callie finally did it. I'm so proud of her. I hope she at least buried the body in a place no one would find it.
Oh my god. But yes,
Hey,
yes.
Callie, this chili's really delicious tonight. What did you put in it?
Oh my god. Oh my.
I had to.
Going a little South Park there?
Yeah. Very South Park. Not even a little. Jesus Christ.
Callie has a cookbook nearby her said how to cook for angels.
How to cook an angel. Anyway. Question. I have a very important question for y'all.
Yeah, but BRB. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Very important question. Do any of your characters carry like a journal or write down notes for yourself just in case? Like anything? I'm just curious.
Lucian.
This is for flavor's sake on my
Yeah,
part.
that's true.
Okay.
Lucian does, because he has to update his journal daily, or else bad things happen.
Okay.
Gushai kinda does, but it's more of doodles.
Okay. Alrighty.
Webby every day. Writes everything down.
What? Win! Since when? I believe those two, but not Webby, mister. Not Webby. Not the way you play her, at least.
I tried.
Get out of here. Get out of here, Chris. Man. Alrighty. Right. So yes, we'll start today's session with that. Just real quick, the reason I ask is due to the fact that I'm assuming you would check your before the I'll get back to you on that. But yes, it's the next morning, and we started off last session. We ended off last session with one of the men telling you, well, we've always only had 57 people here in Silver Spring.
Oh, I was muted.
No, it's okay.
It's just gonna be like thinking, fuck.
Also, real quick, Dushy, whenever you look, Dushy, you as well as Lucian, whenever you look at your notes, like whenever you look at your journal, Lucian, as well as you, Dushy, with your doodles and stuff, you notice a few things, a few entries that weren't there before.
Wait, stuff was added?
Yes.
Or just there's stuff that we just don't remember writing?
There's stuff that you don't remember writing.
Well, my Dutch, I wouldn't even know.
Right. So you would look at your note, you would look at your doodles and be like, "What's that? Is that a pig with wings? What?"
Yes.
Because I imagine that's how she drew. No, wait, she'd be like, "Is that an elephant with wings? What?" As I imagine that's how freaking the other Dushy would remember Mimi.
Yep, and then she would be like, man, the proportions suck. One point, she's really small. Another point, she's huge, squashing someone. What's up with that?
Yes. Yeah, I remember. That was awesome. I miss Mimi. She's coming back.
Her art sucks. That's what Dust Shy is saying to Dust Shy.
Weird. But yes, Lucian, you do notice a few entries that you don't remember writing. These are your writing. You know this is written by you because of your specific handwriting.
Okay. What's the entries say?
Entries say, well, it seems we've been. The entries say stuff like, well, ever since coming to Silver Spring, we're not really 100% sure what's going on. We've been here for a couple days now, specifically 3 days now, and yet we still have no end in sight, and yet people are disappearing one by one. Why? Why can't any of us remember it?
Wait a minute.
Yes, you do see 3 new entries. 3 new...
Wait a minute!
Oh, then Dust Shy would have probably written actually something, if that was the case.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm getting some very, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the show, Legacies. I'm getting some vibes from that I'm not liking.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it, to be
okay.
honest.
Well, just a little, some synopsis, LTDR. There's a monster in there, named, Morbro, or, I can't remember. Basically, it's this tar pit, which, if anyone who falls in, are completely erased from everyone's memory.
Nice.
That is a scary monster, my guy.
But things like pictures and stuff, are like physical objects, are still existent. They're erased from everyone's conscious mind.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So.
Yes, that's what you see in your journal. It's basically you talking about how you've been here for 3 days now, and yet still no change in this weird investigation.
But we've only been here for 1 day, at most.
Right. Well, have you?
I don't like this. I don't like this, guys.
I don't know. That's what you see in your journal, my good man.
Lucian's gonna start panicking a bit.
What's in the journal? What's in the journal? What's in the box?
It's Lucian's journal. It's up to him to tell you what he found.
Oh.
Lucian's gonna just kind of quickly running, just grab everyone and just bring them to his room.
Also, Dushy, what would you have written in your journal? Or, like, what would you do?
First are written in the journal, like in small letters, next to a doodle kind of thing, like corrections kind of deal, proportions, and then like.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and then after the next one, she would try to attempt to simulate the doodle, but it's a little different, so she notices it would be hers.
Yeah. Cody, you're breathing into your mic, my guy.
Yeah, I brought my mic up to my lips to say something dramatically, and then the moment passed, so now I feel like I've wasted it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cody.
What'd you want to say?
That's okay. Well, we were discussing possible influences for this, and I was gonna be like, The Adventure Zone.
Adventure Zone. Nice.
Frick you, Adventure Zone!
There, okay.
Critical Role. There. Said it.
Fuck you, not another D&D. Okay, no, I love not another D&D podcast. That's a great show. Anyway,
Right.
Recommended to me a lot. I haven't checked it out yet.
I feel like Pippers would do two things. He would write down how many people are currently that they told us were alive, told us were in there,
57.
and yeah, 57. And I would like count down every single, like write down the names of every single member of the party, all and how many people we got with us.
Okay.
And like to the absolute most detail.
Okay.
Like we're talking names, races, genders. We're talking all that ages.
Okay.
We're talking all that shit.
Okay. I got you.
Except for Dustin, because fuck him. Anyway.
Wow.
We got a reverse Rick and Morty situation here.
Right. All right. So, real quick, I'm gonna get to Dushy real quick. I feel rude if we skip someone. Yes, Below saying Dushy does notice that whenever she looks at the doodles, she does notice that she written, how you said, different corrections. Even drew her own miniature doodle on how to fix those proportions. But you don't ever remember doing this at all. And it's not that you're slowly disappearing. It's just that, strangely enough, you've literally just been here for a day. How is it possible that these writings and these doodles have been created so soon, so fast?
Obviously, someone's messing with my journal. It was you, little one, wasn't it? And then she'll point out Pippers.
Hey, let me ask you a question. How many dicks are in there?
I look. This one kind of looks like one.
If that was me, there'd be a whole lot more dicks.
I love how Kyle's really trying hard to emphasize how evil and dirty and nasty Pippers is, and we're just like, he's adorable. I love
Or he's a jester.
This Dushy, though, is like suspicious.
But yes, Kyle, you do that. You notice that you pretty much have all of your party members, except for Dustin, missing at the moment here. Like they are all accounted for so far.
That's good. We're not all dead.
Pretty much. Mm-hmm. But yes, what were you gonna do, Lucien, when you brought everyone to your journal, like to your room? I mean,
He's just kind of just like lock the door, close the drapes on the windows, light, cast light on an object, and just kind of open up his journal. Like,
do we even have a room?
I assume so. Yes.
For some reason, I'm just like thinking there's like one extra person, and it's this weird little Muppet creature named Pepe.
No,
I don't know why.
No, not
it's Elmo.
Oh my god, no.
But he's just gonna open up his journal and just start like flipping pages. We have a serious issue here. Yeah, I have journal entries in here that I don't remember writing, and from the looks of it, we've been here for longer than I remember. We've been here.
How long have we been here?
According to this, 3 days.
Well, at least it's not 1,000 years. That would That would really groundhog my day. Okay, that was a stretch. I'm sorry.
That was one hell of a stretch. Jesus Christ, Kyle.
To be fair, Lucia, from what I understand, you're pretty much a drunk.
What? It's Lucien, and I am not a drunk. I do enjoy my drink.
I don't know. When I first woke up, you were pretty wasted.
That's because...
why are you talking so funny?
What do you mean?
Why are you
Talking so funny? I don't know. I got in this accent. Now I'm trapped. Help me.
I don't know if it's in character or out of character with you. That sounds like you'd be above.
Pepe, slap the shine, knock her back.
It feels like you'd be both with you. You butt.
Oh, thank goodness you saved me from the accent curse. Now.
What? My own personal habits aside, we got a serious problem here. Something or someone is messing with our memories, and is probably involved with the people going missing.
I don't know. I think the one messing with your memories is just your alcohol problem.
I mean,
we've actually been in the Mind Flayer Tower the whole time. The last like 5 sessions.
Oh my god!
Right.
No, you spoiled it.
None of that happened.
Right.
We're in a simulation. No, but no, I did not have a drop of drink on our journey out of the sunless road. I've been dry since we got up back to the surface.
Wait, are we back in the surface?
Yes, we're back on the surface.
I don't know how this
Insight
works.
check! I want to insight the universe and make sure that we're at the surface!
Alright, let's see. Dusha will pull out her dragon book kind of thing and be like, what happened?
Mm-hmm.
What happened these past few days during Callie's adventure?
Alrighty.
She's trying to relate it to Dragonwise, so.
And I'm getting a call. Jesus Christ.
Oh no, we'll never know now.
It's Bahamut going, well, at first Callie chopped up the body and made it into chili and fed it to everybody else. Seemed like Pippers really seemed to enjoy it for some reason.
Why?
I don't know why.
Why?
That was a taste for celestial.
Oh my god! Why are you going Cartman on us?
I don't know. I don't even know why I hate Dustin. Just for some reason, I just seem to like root for Callie killing him, and I don't understand why.
Okay, so besides Kyle being Kyle, I didn't know what to do with that one. Dushai, your journal kind of seems to be frizzing out, ever so slightly, but it says Calderats, however you say it. How do you say it?
Calcrex.
Calcrex has been moving back and it says something like Calcrex has been going back and forth between this village, speaking to different people. That's it. It just says she's been talking to different people. One point, at the moment, she appears to be chasing after a black cat, and that's it.
Guys, I'm gonna go. It seems Kallie's distracted by a cat. I don't know if that's her thing now, but I'm gonna go check it out, and then she'll run out.
Don't just leave it.
She fly.
She fly. Oh, by the way,
I don't fly. I try flying, crashing. But god dang it!
All right. Also, Dushai, as before you close the book, you see it say one last thing. Something you've never seen. Something you've only seen it once, but that was the other you. The book says. The book begins to flip into multiple pages, going from left to right, and then you see it stop on a black page. Something you've never seen before. Well, the others have, but not you. Well, 2 of you have, but not. They wouldn't remember. They're dumb. It says this. Beware what is left. Beware what lies underground. For if it sees you, for if you hear its song, you are to be forever forgotten. Its curse lies. Its curse lies on. Its curse will forever haunt you and forever blind you. To escape its curse, one must find out. One must now be able to not hear its song. Is what it says. I tried making it rhyme, but I'm bad. Leave me alone.
This is why you pre-write stuff.
And then she's like, "Well, that's what it says. I'm gonna go find Callie now. He's chasing a cat somewhere. Bye."
You're right, Gus. I should have pre-written it. Shut up. Yes. So what do you guys want to do now?
Olivia will talk about the dream she had.
Right.
That I personally don't remember much, but
Right. Olivia?
yeah.
It was a dream about Lucian.
Give me a history. Give me a history check, please. No, give me history.
Was it a dream about
Someone
Pippers?
roaming in the corridor, like people basically were living there, and she saw some of it. Wow!
Okay,
Oh, no.
I'll give you this
So she's
one.
just gonna say that, I had a weird dream.
Okay,
People were just walking.
Okay, I'll give
Oh
it
my
to
god.
you. I'll give you this one just because I feel so bad for you.
But I don't dream, so it's a bit weird, but it was like someone else's memory, maybe? I don't know.
What you saw, Olivia, was a memory. A type of memory of you walking around this town greeting people. But you don't ever remember doing that. After all, you just came to this town yesterday. How is it that you've gotten so accustomed to everyone so fast when you've never been here before? That's the best reply I've heard all night.
Wait, are we in the stereotypes thing that Kyle was talking about earlier?
Yes.
I'm the one does that here, by the way. I just like to.
A hawk.
That's why it's a stereotype, though.
It's French from France, not But yeah.
But yes, that is what you have. You have those clues.
I understand that it's a memory of something I don't remember.
Yeah, it's a memory. Strangely enough, it's kind of like a memory of yours, but you don't remember it. It's weird. It's honestly weird because you don't dream. You have strange memories.
Yeah, I think I did things I don't remember. I don't like this place.
Nobody does.
Lucian is this point and certainly as he's flipping pages. You think? This ever since we entered that fog, things have been very weird.
Yeah.
I don't know what is causing this, but apparently we're already ensnared in its dastardly trap. And I have a feeling that if we do not get out of here soon, we might be some of the people that disappear.
Yeah.
And nobody.
And we
And
might remember less and less.
That too.
okay. One thing we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to every morning. Oh wait, no, that's right. We don't even remember if it's every morning. Shit. Okay.
Wait, but Pippers, you have keen mind. You always know what time it is.
That is true. Okay. That's a good question. Fable, would my keen mind know that I would have been 3 days?
No.
Damn it!
Magic, motherfucker.
Magic. I'm more magic.
This is a I'm out of character. This is a magic you've never dealt with, and I will explain in time when you figure out what you're dealing with. I will explain in case you're wondering. I'm not just bullshitting you. I actually have story reasons for this.
Okay, I have this for an idea. I am going to take out my notebook again, and I'm gonna write in there. Okay, every morning, count everybody here. Turn to page. That will show how many people are here. Okay.
Okay.
And also put a little. I will like put one of those. You know how everyone does like 4 scratches and then a line through.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna start doing that.
Oh, by the way, anyway, question real quick. That reminds me. Do any of you look in the mirror when you wake up in the morning? Like probably Lucian, since he's very.
Oh yeah, definitely Lucian.
Okay.
He's got stylish hair.
Wait, sorry, I missed a transition somewhere. Webby was not gonna go to bed.
Oh, okay.
She was gonna go, like she was just gonna stare out the window all night. It's
okay. Give me a Constitution save, please. Because you're not gonna long rest.
not.
Wait, is this for a previous night or?
Well, it's only been one night.
As far as we know.
As far as
the first
you
night
know.
in the town, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's she wasn't gonna go to sleep.
Okay. The reason
Constitution save.
Yeah, Constitution save, because technically, since you're not getting a long rest, you're pushing your body's limits.
Oh, Webby.
So,
You didn't push it to the limit.
I'm afraid you have 1 point of exhaustion due to the fact that you weren't able to get a proper rest, or like your body couldn't handle it. So you have 1 point of exhaustion right now.
Okay. Is there anywhere in the sheet for that?
It
It
would
should be under HP.
Yeah, you'd have to add it. Add in the thing. It would be if you go to the cog.
Oh
and it's
right now.
Yeah, it's let's see, where is it at? I think it is.
I think it's like a little check mark thing you have to do.
Yeah, it's a check mark thing.
I'll find it.
It should be like an exhaustion tracker or something like that in the thing. It should.
Yeah. Oh, right side box near the bottom. It'll be underneath ammo tracker. It's like one of the last options.
Oh yeah.
On the right.
Because then that should do whatever it's gonna do, right?
Yeah.
It'll tell you, yeah, what the effect is.
I believe the first one
disadvantage on ability checks. Perfect.
Yep. And then 2 levels of exhaustion is disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws, I believe.
Nope, speed.
Oh, I thought speed was the third one.
Oh, speed second. Attacks and saving throws is 3 levels.
Like I said in chat a couple of days ago, I've been playing for 20 years. I don't know any of the rules.
It's okay. Just please don't get up to. Just please don't get 6, because Webby will actually straight up die if she gets 6 exhaustion points.
Well, to be fair, at 5 you can't do jack shit, so you have to sleep unless you get murdered.
She was specifically staying up to like watch out the window all night to see if anything weird happened in the streets.
Yep, you didn't see anything weird. The occasional rat every so often, but that was about it. Also, something you noticed, there are no animals here. Mostly in villages and stuff, you see like the occasional dog, stray cat, simple things, right? This place is empty. This place literally has little to no children around, as well as no animals. I forgot to mention that.
So when everybody wakes up, Webby will turn around with super like wide bloodshot eyes and be like, "Guys, there are no animals in this town."
What do you mean?
I stared out this window all night and I saw no animals. It's weird.
And you look at one of the others is like, does she never sleep?
They'll just nod their head no.
Oh dear.
But yes, by the way, talking about the mirror, Lucian, one thing to add to your little bit of recon, one thing to add to your journal notes. You write in your journal, saying something like, one of your entries says before anything, it says, "This morning when I was looking at myself in the mirror, I noticed a strange figure looking back at me. As soon as I turned around, it was completely gone. But I don't remember why I was looking back in the first place. What's going on?
I hate this.
That's,
I hate this.
Like, when you said that, like, you would imagine that when you wrote that, like, when you the way your handwriting says the strange thing in the mirror, it looks hectic, almost as though you're writing in a hurry, like wrote it in a hurry. But as soon as you said, "What? Why am I writing about this?" Your handwriting goes back to a normal, calm way, to your normal calligraphy form. It's just that one sentence, that one few words are written hastily, like you were trying to make sure to remember, possibly, or something frightened you to the point of writing that.
We have no choice but to look in the sky and see our Lion King and have him say, "Remember."
So it's the worst Doctor Who villain.
The silence.
Oh God.
Yes. Thank you, Cody.
Lucian's going to point that out to everyone, and just be like, something is hunting us, and we don't know or cannot remember what it is. You know, I've never been so much glad to have that little thing added about Lucian having to take notes of his adventures every day.
I'm glad too, because I was like, I should make a retcon just to add more flavor. Hopefully someone goes along with it. I'm glad you did, Lucy. But what are you gonna do, Dusha?
Well, I'm gonna say, like, does anything else happen during this retcon, or are we back to where she tells everyone what the book says and then runs out to find Callie?
She's back to where she is, trying to look for Callie.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm. I guess she would also be looking for Loom as well.
Okay. Loom is probably just near the cart, checking on the kobolds, because they seem scared. Kind of like, I don't know, you're not sure why, but they just seem completely terrified of this place.
Yes,
she seems to be trying to calm them down. You know what I meant, you shit.
Listen here, you little shit.
Aggressively fits his bow tie. Listen here, you little shit. Yes. You see her trying to calm them down by humming a lullaby. Not the bad one, just something simple, and it seems to be working, but many of them still kind of seem the words on top of my tongue. Skeptic. There you go. Yes.
All right. I'll go over to Loom and be like, "Hey, Loom. I think that was your name. Is everything going okay?"
Everyone's scared. Won't stop shaking. No, why?
This place does give off a bad vibe, I guess. And the book did say, if you hear the song kind of thing, try to ignore it, or else you'll be forgotten.
Scary. Very scary.
Yeah, just hang in there. You. She does like the you slugger thing where she has no idea how to talk to this person.
This version of Deathshy is very unsociable.
Yeah.
They're very socially awkward.
So all the kobolds are scared, right?
Yeah. Also, Pippers. I forgot to now that you bring that up, your survival instinct ever since entering here has been on high alert.
Okay. I think what Pippers would do if he sees the kobolds getting scared, he pulls out Sexy Drider Girlfriend and turns her into that megaphone he uses for the healing word spell. Like, okay, everyone listen up!
Okay.
Okay, what do we kobolds know how to do best? What are the two things?
Beg and cry?
No! No! There's two things that we're good at. Fucking survive. We gotta make sure that we survive this. So we're gonna have to stick together, and I'm gonna need all of you to not panic. Understand?
You see one raise their hand.
Okay, I wasn't saying that we're gonna take questions, but okay.
Can we panic now?
No, we cannot panic now.
Aww.
We can panic later.
All right.
So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to set up a buddy system. Get it?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what we're gonna have to do is each of you is gonna have to hang out with one other person. Okay? That is your buddy. You do not lose sight of your buddy. Understand?
They're all just nodding in agreement.
Okay. Kobold buddy system, go.
You see them having a bit of a hard time, but after a few bumping into each other, they do pair up into groups.
Okay. Now, the next thing we're gonna have to do is you guys are gonna have to keep a complete alert. Does Pippers know about the song thing?
Yeah, I would have told everyone before I disappeared.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I would have said, and that's what it says, and then ran off to find Kelly.
Okay. So apparently there's this evil song, okay? And it's not in the brilliant.
Another one
Great.
holds out his hand, like raises his hand.
What? Questions later. I will tell you when it's time for the Q&A session. Now.
Okay.
Now, apparently there is some evil singing. When you hear evil singing, you run the opposite direction, and then you tell another buddy group. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
And keep doing that until somebody comes to me and tells me. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Now we're opening up for Q&A.
All right. One raises his hand.
You there in the back.
Can we panic now?
No, we cannot panic now. How about this? I will tell you when it's time to panic, okay? Until then, it is not the time to panic.
Okay. I love kobolds. They're fun. But yeah, they're a buddy system, and they slowly start walking around this place. Aurora will
No, don't wander around! Don't wander around aimlessly!
But you said soft. They all just come back.
I didn't say wander around the town aimlessly.
They all just sit down, just confused even more than they start.
Did I tell them to walk around into the search, or
no?
Because they're gonna die.
They naturally assume that's what you meant when they're like, on the lookout for a song. They were gonna try to remember. Kobolds aren't the brightest, but they're trying. They really are.
Wow!
Kyle,
Okay.
Kyle, you are a cut above the rest. Calm down. I'm not lucid in this speciesism.
That's right.
I'm bringing him down.
That's right. I got hit in the head of the detective book. Yeah. We're gonna have to go to the library after this. Anyway. All right. So, what I mean is, you guys are gonna have to stick together. You have to stay somewhere safe. But if you start hearing a song, and that's what I mean by be on the lookout for a song, not actually look for a song, but be on the lookout for a song, and then let me know.
They all nod, finally understanding. Awesome.
Okay. Awesome. And what I mean by also this buddy system, I mean everything. Eating, pooping, fucking everything buddy system. Got it?
The kobold that keeps asking if it's time to panic slowly starts.
It is not time to panic!
He just puts it back down.
Oh, damn it. It's that sad moment that we realize that Pippers is really the smartest one of his kind, isn't he?
There are other exceptions. It's just that you guys literally got a bunch of them who were either slaves or kind of entrapped in the underground. So there are examples. Pippers is one of them.
Does this town have a library?
Yes, very much so.
Okay, then. All right, I got an idea. How about we can get each other smarter? Let's go to the library.
Someone raised
through all
the
this?
head.
You know what I realized through all this? We picked the wrong leader.
Right?
Damn! Ouch!
What? What is your question? And if it's about panicking, the answer is no.
What's a library?
It is a place to get smarter.
How do that?
Okay, and I take him to the library. Do I need to roll anything?
Yeah, roll me a perception check or an investigation to see where the library is.
Investigation with my help of sexy dread or girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely need it.
I mean, a 14 will beat it, but okay. Okay, 18. You get more than enough to find a library, which appears to be kind of worn down, kind of like most of the others. Empty houses here as well.
Is there a librarian?
No, this place is empty.
Librarian.
Okay. Is there any books around?
There's plenty.
Okay, I look for the mystery section.
Okay. Give me another investigation, please.
Sexy Drider girlfriend, give me some boost.
Did you just ask if there were books around while you're in a library?
Yeah, you did.
Mystery books. Mystery books.
Okay. I was like, what a master detective. Are there any books here? Yeah, you're in a fucking library.
Yeah, I'm looking for mystery books.
You're able to find the mystery section. The mystery gen section, yes.
Okay. Alright, which one of you keeps asking if it's time to panic?
They raised their hand.
No, just the one specifically that kept asking.
That was the one. The one that raised their hand was the one that kept asking about panicking. But if you want a name,
No. Oh, I thought you said they all raised their hand.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Well, at first at first they all did, but then only one continuously kept raising their hand about the panic.
I throw a book at his head.
Ow.
Panic and run! Panic and run!
What's that for?
Okay! Do you feel smarter?
Head hurt? Is that what it means?
Oh my god!
Maybe I didn't hit him hard enough. I was knocked unconscious. Maybe I should keep doing it.
Oh my god!
Okay, let's just go to Dutch side because Vimpers is gonna spend the next few minutes to an hour, I'm assuming, hitting this one cobalt though he's out cold.
Oh, he's gonna kill them!
So, while she's running... Oh, go on. Sorry.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I would just like try a couple more on a couple other kobolds to see if it worked.
Okay, we'll get back to you on that.
Oh my god.
So while Toshai's running to find Callie, she's gonna be... Why is she chasing a cat? Wait, didn't the book say, or didn't Lucian say something about animals not being here?
No, that was Webby.
Webby, yeah.
That was Webigail.
No animals. There's no animals. I saw no animals. I definitely didn't fall asleep.
I tied it, Webby.
She's gonna be confused and she's gonna be like, something's weird's going on if Callie's chasing a black cat where there's no animal supposed to be. And what do I roll to see if I find Callie or not?
Either a perception or an investigation, whichever one you feel more comfortable with.
I guess perception. Damn!
Nice.
That's right. Dragon Eye.
Damn. And that's not bad.
Okay, so Deshai, you begin to follow the trail of where you think where the book told you Callie's last coordinates were, where you begin to see footprints on the ground that appear to be the same size as a tiny dragonborn child, essentially Callie's form right now. You begin to follow it more and more as you notice you begin to get lost in the fog. Like you go into the forest, covering within the fog, but as soon as you feel lost and confused, you see what appears to be a black cat appear in front of you, and it meows at you, almost as though it wants you to follow it.
Hey, Nanny.
I'm gonna follow it because it's like, shit. What happened to Callie? And then I'll just continue chasing the cat, I
Do you
guess.
say that out loud, or do you think that?
I'm
just
think
curious.
that.
Okay. So
Sorry, no, don't follow the cat. It's a trap.
So yes, you continue to follow the cat for what feels like hours, but turns out to be just a couple minutes till you come across what appears to be a tree house. Not necessarily like a house in a tree, but a hollowed out tree with a wooden door in it, like in the front part of it, with a window looking inside of it.
What is the cat doing right now?
The cat's just at the door pawing at it, almost like it's signifying that it wants to come in.
Normally, I would be curious about the window, but this isn't dusk. So I think she would go in, worried about Callie.
So you would open the door.
Yep.
You see, as soon as you open the door, you see what appears to be a small home for somebody of possibly Cali size or of small size. You have a bit of a hard time fitting in here, but you do the best you can. But it's pretty much cramped for you. In the middle of the room, you see a cauldron, and from the next door, what appears to be a small candlelight, you can hear the sound of Callie talking to somebody.
I'm gonna listen in.
Okay, give me another perception, please.
I am gonna do something feels off to her, so she's gonna cast on herself and listen in.
Okay, give me another perception, please.
Is this one longer? What's the difference between invisibility and greater invisibility?
Greater with invisibility, you are invisible, but you can't cast or use any attacks or any items because they'll cancel your spell. Greater invisibility, you can attack and cast magic.
Okay.
Without the spell falling off. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just do the normal invisibility then.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you said perception?
Yeah, perception, please, because you're trying to listen in. All right.
I can't believe you can one up Lucian's invisibility.
Only when I'm in Twilight mode.
Yes. Also, Dustshide, your thingy's going crazy here. Like the little item thingy. But yes.
That means I can use both at once.
No. You end up getting the new domain, Dust domain.
That's right, combined.
Right. Anyway, you hear Callie speaking in Draconic to what appears to be this strange woman. She's just like, you hear, basically the conversation goes as followed. Callie says something like, well, well, we came here, and now we're stuck, and I don't know what to do about my friends, because one, the stupid angel's not here, and I'm kind of happy about that, but now I'm worried someone else killed him, and now I'll never be able to do that. And Dutch has been acting strange, and there's like these strange stains, and last night I found myself following a cat, and then I ended up here, and then the other voice is just like, listen, strange child. This place, I have been here for many, many a moon. This place very bad. You almost got forgotten forever. Don't make friends sad, do you? Now, if possible, I can help friends if they want, but if not, then I go about my own business. So yeah, that's pretty much the conversation at hand. And Callie was pretty much gonna say she would take her to meet you all if you're interested. That's when the cat you saw enter the room, like enter the room and jump on the table, and you hear the lady say, "Ah, Salem, you've returned. What have you seen? You not bring dead rat again, have you? Those are not presents for me. We talked about this."
Cats don't give no fucks.
Yes, but you know how crazy cat owners are. They still talk
Look
to
at
their
you,
cat.
popcorn.
I feel very much attacked.
Hey,
Thank you.
hey! Like 3 or 4 of us. No, wait, like just about all of us, besides Cars, is a crazy cat owner. Don't feel personally attacked, you butt. You're not the only one who's being attacked.
We're all being attacked.
But yes, that's what happened.
I'm not a crazy cat owner. I'm an owner of crazy cats.
But you have a cat, though. That counts.
Oh, mine is just a little ball of murder.
See, Benji gets it. Benji gets it. But yes, Dashai, is there anything you do, or do you continue to listen to the conversation? Because it's just going on about how the crazy ladies, talking to her cat.
I think she would stop listening there and probably look around the room.
You see multiple concoctions of different things, different ingredients, almost stuff you see for spells, like different concoctions. At one point you see an eye in a what appears to be a bat's eye or some kind of weird animal eye in a small jar. Different concoctions, and in the middle, as I said, there appears to be a cauldron, almost brewing.
Do I see like books or anything?
Yep, you see plenty of books. There's a small shelf of books with a desk filled with not filled to the brim, but with a couple books here and there.
Is there any books near the cauldron that look open, kind of deal?
Yes.
I'm gonna see what's on the page, kind of thing.
Okay.
Like she's probably curious of what's happening in the cauldron. So.
All right. The book, the cauldron says, not the cauldron. The cauldron can't talk. Jeez.
Cauldron's like, why, hello there.
Oh my god! It turned into Obi-Wan.
No, it's Pot-chan.
Oh my god! Not Pot-chan. Oh my god. Anyway, the book. You look at it almost kind of looking at it intensely, thinking that it might be something bad. But as soon as you look in the page, it says how to make rat stew.
She'll leave.
Oh.
Do you just say the bleh out loud?
Yeah, she just blah and then just opens the door and waits outside for Callie.
You hear the old woman say, "Who goes there? Are you here to steal my rats? They're my rats. Mine, I tell you. Mine." Just after like a few seconds, Callie opens the door. She's like, "Hello?"
Callie, please tell me you didn't eat any of this.
No, I just got here. Why?
Either way, we're brushing your teeth when we get back.
I mean, you're the one vomiting, but okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely brushing my teeth. Does Jess actually brush her teeth?
I don't know. That's a character thing for you.
But does she?
I don't know. After a few minutes, you see what appears to be a kobold lady come out of the building, holding a giant cane that's too big for her, used as a walking stick. The reason I say kobold lady is because apparently she has wings, but she's taller than a kobold normally is. She says, "Why are you here? You here for rats?" No, you don't want my rats. They're my rats. And she like kind of like just gently, almost kind of not gently, but tries to whack you, but not like really hard. She's like, "My rats. You hear me?
You can keep them. You can keep them."
Good.
I was just looking for
you.
I was just looking for Callie here.
You must be strange one. You must be the one that the white one told me about. You stuck here then. Shame. I'm gonna go eat rats now.
And then I'm gonna be outside.
Okay.
She can't watch this lady eat rat stew.
Okay.
And Benjamin show up.
I mean, what's the reason you're there, Benji?
His rat senses went off.
Oh.
No, I promise you, your two boys are safe. I 100% assure you, I would never do that to you guys.
But I want the other boys to be safe.
Benji.
Benji hears the vomit noise coming all the way to to town, kind of deal. It's like my rat senses are tingling.
Oh my god! You can ask her for the rats later. I'm pretty sure you can convince her.
No, I don't. I'm not talking about. No, Deshai isn't talking about the rats at all. This is gross.
But no, after a little bit of like probably a couple minutes, she comes out getting you a bowl. She says,
No, I'm fine.
No. It has no rats. It's simple oatmeal. I promise. You are guest here. I can try be good host. I don't know. I don't appreciate this. Here, eat. It's simple oatmeal. I promise. No rats for you. Only me.
Yeah, that's fine. But thank you. And then she'll look at it, stir it a bit to see if there's any other contents in it. And if not, she'll, get a spoonful and do that weird thing where she has like one eye closed while it's slowly moving to her face, kind of deal.
It tastes just like ordinary oatmeal. No added anything.
Thank the Bahamut.
You feel like she probably tried adding a spice that doesn't go well with it, but it's not like it doesn't make it taste bad. It's just kind of like, could be better. But no extra ingredients, nothing, no rat related, because she doesn't want you throwing up anymore in her front yard.
It gives me a familiar taste. Well, she didn't vomit. She just did the noises kind of thing, like she was gonna hurl.
Yeah, but I assure you, she didn't do anything gross. She's tried.
Right. Thank you for that. I'm sorry that I've been rude. It's just a surprise.
Yes. Whatever. She just goes in, gives herself a bowl of the thingy and starts eating. Now, what brings you here? Well, besides being stuck here, why here?
I think we were traveling home. She looks at Callie and questions her.
Callie will just nod her head, yes. Home. Right. I see. It got. How many? No, remember that. Have you heard anything strange lately?
No, but books are weird. Stuff we've written.
Books are weird. She takes the cut button and throws it out the window, breaking her window as she does it. Yes, strange. What's that? Am I dying?
No, you're here.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I got worried.
Sorry.
No, I'll leave
You're
good. I'll go into
good, bro.
Yeah, she literally just got one of the cut button and threw it out her window, breaking it.
Oh, jeez.
Out of curiosity, did you guys hear like noise on my end or something?
I heard something that sounded like a police radio or something.
Weird.
Or like, then I heard like shooting and.
Oh, somebody came up to me to show me a video, and I forgot to put it on mute. That is 100% my fault. I'm sorry, guys.
I didn't hear that. Goodness.
Okay, so what's going on?
I am very sorry, everyone.
It's okay.
It's fine. It's fine, dude.
Well, as soon as you told the lady that books are weird, she's like, yes, I agree. So she got her book and threw it out her window. The cookbook, the one that talked about the rats.
Okay, so
This lady's odd.
Oh yeah, she's incredibly odd, and I love her.
okay, so heard you have a way to get us out of here? Question mark. Like she's confused why she threw the book.
Maybe, yes. What? Hmm. Hmm. What in for me? I help you, but you must help me. It's only fair, yes. I only ask that you get me out of here. People strange. I miss not be here. I miss eating anything but rats. Give me food, please. Food, rats, terrible.
Yes, food. Yes, real food is good.
Yes.
Gotta hope they have real food here.
But yes, get me out, and I promise get me out here, and I will help you. Yes, good, yes, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, if you're helping us get us out, kind of thing, that means you're helping yourself get out as well, right?
Yes, maybe. And she calls for Salem. She's like, Salem, get me book 5. We have much to prepare. The cat just meows at her, and then he just like yawns and goes to sleep. Easy treat should not help me. And you see her just hobble away to get one of the books she was talking about.
Is it a talking cat, by the way, or is it just a normal cat?
Something. Oh, right about that. Dushai, you notice something interesting about this cat.
They're high as fuck.
Oh my god, no. It appears to have stitches. Not like it was hurt, but more so it's. Give me a perception check or an investigation.
Snitches
All the
get,
perception.
snitches get stitches.
You get stitches. Alright, you go an investigation, yes?
Yeah.
This isn't a real cat. It's almost a doll-like creature, but appears to be in the shape of a cat. Kind of like those two you met back in the Sunless Roads. But it has sentience and it acts like any ordinary cat you've seen.
This place is weird.
You're weird.
That's what Dutch says, though. This place is weird.
But yeah, the more you look at the cat, the more like it just opens up his eyes, meows at you, and just like continues to stare for a couple more minutes before going back to sleep. Callie will say, now you know why I was chasing that cat. It's not really a cat. Besides, it's the only animal I've seen that seems to be alive here.
Yeah, Webby was saying something about that. Does Webby never sleep?
No, she sleeps. Sometimes she sleep fights. We lost many a door that way.
Your place is weird. This world is weird. We gotta get out of here.
What did I do? I don't even remember fighting on the door in my sleep.
I don't know. I was making a dumb joke.
Oh, okay.
You fought many doors.
Because that's amazing.
I mean, if you want Webby to have sometimes sleep fighting syndrome, yeah.
I've done so much crazy shit. I didn't remember if I actually did that one.
But okay, we can go. While this lady's preparing something to help you all, and pretty much just cursing Salem out. Well, not actually cursing them, just being like, lazy tree should not help me. Why? But even though she kind of complains, she still pets Salem in a loving manner. Like any pet owner would do. But yes, after that, we'll go back to the others. What are you all doing while Dushai is here at this crazy old lady's house? Also, I keep calling her old, but she's not really old. She just appears old.
And does anyone remember me?
They remember
Not
you?
anymore.
Damn, man. Me.
Shit's got real.
I mean, I remember there was a cleric.
I think Livia would go like around town and just ritual cast detect magic at some like spots she think maybe there could be something.
Okay.
There's like neuralgic spots. I don't know.
Gotcha.
Lucian would probably join since he can do that too.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll take make sure Benji and Webby come with us.
Okay.
As we are not leaving them alone. Benji's not allowed to disappear yet.
Rude. Right. So you guys.
Oh wait, no. I can't do detect magic. I can do identify though.
Right. Okay.
So I guess I'll try to identify things that maybe I don't know, might seem suspicious.
Okay.
Webby goes back to the cemetery instead.
Damn it! Webby!
I'm kidding,
Ah!
I'm kidding.
Okay. So that's what the group is doing. Anne?
Mhm.
Hold on. But yeah, and you get every so often, you don't really, for some reason, your detect magic does kind of work. It's kind of weird. You do sense a few things here and there. At one point, you see a what's it called?
What are you thinking of?
A jug. There you go. You see a jug that apparently appears to be giving off magic.
Jug.
Infinite milk jug.
Yes.
Infinite mayonnaise jug.
Yes, you need
Oh, no.
them strong bones if you're gonna fight what I have planned for you. No.
Okay.
Mhm.
I will just point at it to Lucian and just tell him this does give some magical kind of aura.
All right then. Well, give me a second. I shall do my best to identify it. And we'll go ahead and begin ritual casting identify.
Mm-hmm.
Shamanai, shamanai, hamanai, shamanai, shamanai, hamanai.
Is that an actual magic spell, or are you just? Are you
I'm just-
helping?
I'm just making stuff up.
So yep.
Shamalama-ding-dong.
After 10 minutes, Lucian, you've realized that this magic item is an alchemy jug. And it's just there, menacingly.
Well, guys, this apparently is what is known as an alchemy jug. Which does insert description here.
It's it.
Sorry.
It's okay. I was just gonna say, while you guys are doing that, a villager comes by and they're like, "Oh, hey, you found? What's that? It's a random jug. Well, doesn't look like it belongs to anybody. You want it?
Mm. Oh.
Alright. Okay. Bye.
Well, not what I expected, but hey,
So
found the
What?
jug. Hey.
So what does an alchemy jug do again?
You I believe it's like once per day you have a certain amount of either water, acid, mayonnaise for some god only knows reason to be able to get that. Yes.
Sometimes, can you? Okay. Imagine this scenario: you are stuck in a giant's castle. The only way that you are able to survive is if you make him the best sandwich he's ever made in his life. Unfortunately, he's out of mayonnaise. Alchemy jug. Boom! Save the day.
Yeah. What Kyle said.
But the best sandwich would have no mayonnaise.
Blasphemy! Oh.
But
Oh.
my god. But yes, if you look at the alchemy jug, it essentially has multiple quarts at the top. Each one gives off a different liquid. One is
One of them
acid, is water, and yes, one is mayonnaise. I don't know why.
Wait, is that legit part of the item?
Yeah, that is
Yep.
a legit part of the item. Mayonnaise.
Oh.
You can actually get gallons of mayonnaise.
Oh fuck.
I loaded it up. Do you want me to list
Yeah.
them all off?
I want to see.
Yes, please.
8 ounces of acid, 1/2 ounce of basic poison, 4 gallons of beer, 1 gallon of honey, 2 gallons of mayonnaise, 1 quart of oil, 2 gallons of vinegar, 8 gallons of fresh water, 12 gallons of salt water, and 1 gallon of wine.
All right, can we replace the honey for maple syrup?
I love this item now.
All right, majority votes. Who wants to change the honey to maple syrup?
I'm fine with that.
I'm allergic to honey. It triggers me.
All right.
Or
all right. So
Poor Lord Humblebee.
right.
Yeah, I know.
Blood.
But at least he can keep what he collects.
Wait, blood? Oh my god!
But yes, we'll change it to instead of honey, you can now get maple syrup.
Yeah.
It's got it's like an alchemy jug, but it's got a maple leaf on it.
Yes.
Well, we know where this one was made in.
Yes, that is what you randomly find when trying to use your magics.
This one was not made in Ocraria, but made in Canada.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That was terrible.
Native land.
What, Cody?
Our home and native land.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Alright. So yes, I'm gonna say after a couple hours of this, probably 2 or 3 or so, I don't know to you guys, you all come back meeting up. Pippers, a lot of your kobolds have headaches and bumps on their head, but sadly none of them seem to have gotten smarter.
Well, guys, it was worth a shot. I'm still very proud of you. How y'all feeling?
They start throwing books at you.
Uncanny dodge.
They still keep throwing books at you.
Now stop it right there. I was trying to help you.
They still do
All
it.
right. You got it all. Actually, let me ask you a question. Am I now at level 20?
No, you are not at level 20.
Damn it.
They're hitting you with romance novels, not your detective books.
Oh, okay. So I got 12 levels of bard now. Got it. I feel like I just killed Fable.
Yeah, you did. I was drinking water. Anyway. But yes, after a couple bits, you all return. Dashai with her random lady person coming to the cart. Dashai, she would have been carrying a...
I would have also grabbed that cookbook.
Okay.
So she threw it.
Alrighty. Yeah, she comes carrying a giant jug of what appears to be some kind of weird potion she created, as well as carrying Salem with her because he's lazy and he doesn't want to walk and follow you all. And yeah, and yes, not Dashai. Unless there's anything else you all want to do, the rest of you, let me know real quick.
Well, Livia would like to check mirrors because of that journal entry
Okay.
Lucian mentioned.
Okay.
So she will just look at herself in the mirror, try to look at the edges.
Mm-hmm. Livia, make me a wisdom save, please.
Oh fuck!
It's fine. Can put it at advantage.
You're gonna get disadvantage. I'm afraid.
Inspiration.
Not even needed.
Alright.
Oh, never mind.
Out of here. Okay.
Mhm.
No. Livia first.
Give me a quick second. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh my.
Oh no! Oh yeah.
I forget who I am.
No. Livia.
You become clarity.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Livia, you after looking in the mirror, you stare at the mirror for a couple minutes. You don't see anything until you begin to look at your arm. Like while looking at your reflection in the mirror, you notice that you have a mark on your arm now. Not like a bruise or anything, more so just what appears to be a drawn-on mark on you. Like something that appears you might have done.
That I did to myself?
It appears so, yes. Because in your other hand, you appear to have a brush. Kind of like from your calligraphy tools.
Okay, so it's not like a wound mark I did on myself. It's really like I marked myself.
Yeah, you
drawing.
You
Okay.
drew it on your You drew it on your hand.
Like, wow, I'm edgy now.
Oh my god, no, Liv.
I'm kidding.
But no, it's in your other hand. You have your calligraphy brush, and it still has fresh paint on it.
Huh. Okay.
But you're not sure why.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
And that's pretty much what happens to you.
I'm just gonna show it to Lucian.
Oh, real quick. On the wall, on the mirror, it says on the mirror using the black ink kind of staining the mirror now. It says something like behind you, or it says behind me. Is pretty much what it says.
So I saw something and I wrote it on the mirror.
Yes.
I am not liking this very much. Oh no!
I'm gonna tell Lucian. And I marked myself. Where did I mark myself?
On your hand, just anywhere on your hand where you have exposed skin. Just like a simple slash, not slash, a simple mark. That's it. Like a line going down, pretty much.
Not something that means anything to me.
No, it's just like just a simple thing like that.
Okay.
It's okay, guys. We just need to call Stephen Moffat's dumbass.
I don't know who that is, but yes.
I'm having nerd opinions.
You should. This is the best thing ever.
He's gotta call the doctor.
Yes, I will just show Lucian, tell him that apparently I saw something in the mirror and I forgot about it.
Lucian's just gonna kind of like, wait, what?
Yeah, I recognize my writing and I wrote on that mirror behind me. So I saw something, but I forgot.
Lucian's just gonna kind of grab Livia and turn her around, just kind of look at her back.
I also marked my arm. I don't know why.
I do not like this. I do not like this for the bit. It is not. This is not making any sense. I do not.
Oh, by the way, roll me a Lucian, roll me a wisdom save. As well as everyone else.
Oh.
Do I roll again?
If you want
to roll a wisdom save.
Yes.
I am going to use this DM inspiration. I don't know when I got it. Probably from when I did the Webby introduction.
Probably.
Oh my god.
What's wrong, Mr. Pippers?
No. I ended up having to lay down for a sec because Link started Link started like tapping me on the back here, and I'm just trying to get the thing to load up. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're tapping you on the back.
He taps me on the back with his paw, and that's how he lets me know he wants me to cuddle with him.
Oh, soft boy.
I would say, can I re-roll? I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
You're fine, Pippers. Oh boy, you're gonna hate me for this. Pippers.
But you're fine.
Pippers, how did you have the buddy system? Did you have everyone tied together, holding hands, or what?
Everyone holding hands and tied together.
Okay.
The best way.
Should I?
Should you what? What are you planning?
I'm more exaggerating. I'm just like, should I?
If you want, do you want to know who I was buddy systemed with?
Who?
Watson, because he's in my hat anyway.
No. Everything seems fine. Except Pippers. You notice as well as Webby. You have black markings on you now, apparently drawn on using ink. Except for Web. Except the thing is, Pippers, the other kobolds have it as well. Webby, yours is just. I'm not gonna lie, your entire arm's covered in markings, but not because you saw multiple things. I'm just assuming Webby would try to do something cool, but then mess it up some way or another.
Okay.
I always wanted tattoos.
Yeah, like she would think, okay, this is a cool idea, so she kind of gave herself a simple tattoo.
Can I ask a question? Is that one kobold raising his hand?
What one kobold raising his hand?
The one that keeps asking the question.
He's gone.
I don't know what you're talking about, Kyle.
Fucking DM.
Wait, is he gone?
He's gone.
He should have panicked.
I don't know what you're talking about, Kyle. I really don't.
Panic and run. Panic and run.
Okay. So is there just one kobold by themselves?
Yeah, you see one kobold with the rope tied to them, and they're just there, looking at you like, "What's wrong?"
Okay.
What you're wondering is why is that kobold alone?
Okay.
Didn't they have a buddy?
Okay, I pull out my notebook and I compare notes. I'm assuming the numbers are off.
Yes. There's one kobold missing.
Okay. Now,
guys, we really should have taken all of the kobolds. Why didn't we take all of them with us?
we did take all. I think we did take all of them. The numbers don't add up here.
Oh, we should check the graveyard again.
Okay. You there?
Yeah.
Okay. You are gonna be a part of 3. Okay. You hang out with those 2.
Okay. Oh,
tie each other up.
Okay, they do. Also, Kyle, Pippers, you notice that the end of the end of the rope, there's blood on it. Fresh blood.
Before you do that, let me take a look at that rope.
Okay.
Did you give us all these kobolds so they'd all die?
Not at all. Not at all, my
What
guy.
kobold? They're all gone.
What kobolds, Kyle? It's just you. You're looking at a rope. No, I'm kidding.
You taking everyone has backfired on you.
Okay, sexy Johnny girlfriend, give me some boost here for an investigation or perception. Okay. I don't care. I'm getting it a big time. 26. Boom.
Okay. That's all you see that. That's the thing. It's fresh blood.
But but like do the ropes look like they were chewed through, cut through?
Chewed through.
Okay. Okay.
And then after that, they tie themselves together like, they still have headache, but okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. I look through my notes again, and I'm assuming he see the note about the song.
You see a note that says, written really hastily. It's written in your writing that says, what the hell's that noise? What's going on? What? Where am I? What's going on? That's what.
Okay, that seems really weird that I would write my thoughts like that, but okay.
Hey, shut up! You're in a terror situation. Give me a break.
Okay. Can I invent earplugs?
Explain how.
Okay.
Like, do you use cloth? What's it called?
Is
cotton?
Is there wax?
Yes.
Is there wax?
There are some candles here that haven't been lit in a while, so yes.
Okay. Okay, everyone, I want you guys to take some wax, okay?
Okay.
All right, so now we have another system we're gonna have to do now, okay?
Okay.
All right, so when you see something scary, we're not gonna. Okay, after I get done explaining this, I want you all to put this stuff in your ears, so that way you don't have to worry, but you won't be able to hear anything, okay? So.
Okay.
Here's what I'm going to need you to do. We're going to have to do hand signs here. We're going to have to do facial expressions. So if you see something scary, I want you to run back to me, put your hands over your face, open your mouth like you're the most scared you've ever seen. I want you to do that, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And if everything's good, I want you to give us a good old thumbs up.
Gotcha.
Okay. Now, take this wax and put it in your ears. Not all the way.
Okay. They tried doing that.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to him and just take out the megaphone and like, can you hear me now?
You see a lot of them kind of like raise their hand to their ear, like what?
Good.
Yeah. What?
I give him thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Okay.
Thumbs up. Okay. And I do the same thing too.
Okay. Pippers. Pippers and Dust Shy actually. Meet me in the Discord. Meet me in the secret chat. Both of you.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wait, what about the wisdom save we made?
Oh, Lucian. I was gonna say Webigail, but technically Webby got herself a cool tattoo now. Lucian, Benjamin, and Olivia. You all notice on each of your bodies that there's a new marking. Liv, there's 2 more on yours.
Okay.
And that's pretty much it.
Ah, fuck.
But yeah, you guys were able to beat it, so to speak. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm just joking right now. Maybe you're all dead right now. Looking at you.
Ah!
I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm a movie guest this secret. Hold on. Almost
We
won.
are.
Pippers.
No, you're.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah, you are. That's shy. Real quick.
Alright.
I wanted to do this because I forgot to mention you would have advantage, but you don't need it. Because at the old lady's shop, at the old lady's house, she would have told you to drink this. Like, drink the potion she made.
Oh, gotcha.
She would have said, if I help you, promise not scream. Promise understand that what you see, do not scream. Yes, please, yes, do not. If it no, you'll see it, it be angry. So pretend pretend no see, okay? Drink. I promise no rats in this.
Okay.
Trust me.
She drinks it.
Okay. The shy. The world around you goes silent. Completely and utterly silent. But then you begin to see something. Something you didn't see before. Something you never seen before. A complete and utter. Because of the silence, you see Callie and the lady looking around. Like, Callie drank the potion too, but before she can open her mouth, the lady quickly goes to shush her. And like, she kind of like gives you a gesture that says, look around you. When you look around, you see what appears to be a long neck of some kind of creature around the building. And it slowly begins to slither out of the house. Right as she turn, like, just the gesture, you see what appears to be a distorted face of a creature with its mouth open, almost looking somewhat sad as its eyes completely show a greenish goo coming out of it, almost as though it's in tears, but not necessarily. As it does that, the lady's just like, the lady gives you a gesture that says, "Now you can talk." Pippers, real quick, Pippers, because of you and the fact that you decided to do this, you begin to see these things, and I'm afraid.
Can I say I would have shown an example of how to do it before the kobolds? So is there a chance that I could see it before the kobolds did?
If you would have blocked your ears, yes.
Yes, I would have been like, "Okay, guys, here's how you do it. I'm gonna put him in my ears, like right here, like this."
Right. As soon as you do that, the wise noise disappears, and you see a face eating the cobalt on top in one of the buildings. You see the trail of blood. You see something you didn't see. You see the trail of blood clearly now, and the blood is slowly leading to what appears to be the horror section of the library. You can't hear it, but you can slowly in the corner of your eye slowly see it chewing something, and you realize now what it's chewing: the cobalt.
Okay.
The others are looking at you like, huh? They completely seem to be oblivious to this, whatever the hell this thing is.
I quick take off my. Okay, no, I'm definitely. I just yell, "Okay, everyone! All right, so I think personally we should probably continue this with the rest of the group. So everyone, let's go back to the rest of the party. I will sit. So everyone, head out, and I will meet you over there."
Okay. So they do. They're a bit confused, but they continue to go out. They continue to head to the park, the thing. Pippers, you notice as you look around, same as you, Dushai, since now you're on your way to the thing. Like, Pippers, as soon as you open the door to the library, you see the city for what it truly is. This city is completely damped, completely dead. I know I mentioned that a lot of the buildings seemed abandoned, but you don't know the exact extent to how they look. They completely have holes in them, mostly weathered away by time, by the weather. Many of the civilians who are living in the buildings now, they are living in broken down houses, but to them they look as good as new. Your friends at the moment, though, are surrounded by two of the heads, looking at them, wondering if it's time to eat them or not. But then they slowly start to descend back into the ground.
And that was to the two of the two kobolds?
No, two of your friends. You can. Well, they're looking at the kobolds, yes, but then they're like, no. They just kind of like look and shake their heads as almost saying, "Not yet." And they slowly begin to slither away to what you can. Give me a perception real quick.
Okay. Sexy Drider girlfriend just tapping me on the back like, you got this, buddy. I don't see what it is, but you got this. 17.
You begin to hear what appears to be the sounds of burrowing in the distance. Like as soon as the heads and necks disappear, it slowly sounds like the disruption of the ground. Slowly, like something is digging deep underground again.
Do I now remember that kobold?
No, you kind of do, but not. Yeah, now that that happens, your keen mind does remember him now. You also remember the fact that you watched him get eaten in front of you, but you didn't have any reaction to it. Beware the siren song.
Okay. Okay. Is that thing anywhere near me right now?
No, it's still in the library.
Okay, so I'm now safe, right?
Yeah, you are now safe.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I tap my head a little bit. Watson!
He just comes out. What?
Okay. You're gonna have to be my eyes and ears on this one, buddy. There's something going on here, so I'm gonna need you. Actually, let me see. Let me take a look at the stat sheet for fairy dragons. I wonder if they have true sight.
Oh, if they do, he'd be freaking the fuck out, dude.
No, they just have dark vision and passive perception, dark vision, so they don't. He wouldn't see it.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Listen,
Sorry.
Listen.
Sorry. Thought I muted.
Okay. So I probably have a little bit of the extra earwax with me. It's like, okay, what I'm gonna need you to do is I'm gonna need you. Okay, there's some freaky stuff going on that you can only see if you can't hear anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have you put this earwax in your ears and turn invisible, completely invisible. Got it?
He slowly just nods his head in a confirming manner, but kind of confused.
I'll tell you this right now, Watson. This is probably your moment. Our entire lives are in your hands.
Okay.
There is something here that only we can see. If I don't know what it would do if it could notice that I saw it. So if it can't see you, but you can see it, then that's gonna give us a good advantage, okay?
Okay.
Just don't freak out. I believe in you. I trust you 100%.
Yes.
I give him the earwax, but tell him to turn invisible first.
He does so after he puts in the the earwax.
Do I feel him reacting up there?
Yes, he's freaking out. He's just like kind of like patting your head, just like kind of like.
I just pat him on the head, like yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I take out one little bit of earwax. So, whenever you see that thing coming at us, I want you to do what you just did. Okay?
Okay.
If it's coming after anyone else, I want you to do. Coming after anyone you see him, I want you to do that.
Basically, knock on your head. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, he will.
All right, give him the earwax back, and I take the earwax out of my ears.
Okay. And you completely forget everything you just talked about. You're just like, I should probably go back to meet the others. I'm not trying to tell you how you play your character, but essentially, you know.
Actually, would I have been told them to try to put the earwax in my ears? I forgot to mention that.
Yeah, you did say in case the creature was looking at you or something like that, didn't you?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
or looking at anyone, to let me know to like put the earwax in or something.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Okay.
All right.
Awesome. Okay.
All right. Now time to Little Sing. Little Sing, your turn. The lady just, and then she walks over to a window, like pretending to be all stubble. It's gone. Good.
What? What was that?
Danger creature. Not sure. Not understand it. Really evil. One day some weird wolf man came, called it hydra something. I don't know. He was weird. He never returned. I think he dead. To be honest, I don't care.
Do I remember Grim?
You remember Grim, yes.
Yeah, that would be
100% you remember him. But she basically says that he at one point tried to deal with this because he deals with things like this, but apparently I guess he forgot. Or was never remembered. She's like, dangerous creature. It feeds off people here. That's why this village so dead. I see what village truly is like. That's why I hate here with Salem. He my only friend because he's not affected by it because he's not real. Now that you have this, we bring to your friends and we can kill creature or run away. I don't know. Either way, up to you. But promise you no scream when you get to town. Yes? What I gave you is something to magically silence this area. Silence your thoughts from the song creature sings.
Yeah, I promise.
I understand you're scared. Believe me, I know. But as long as you pretend not to know it exists, it will leave you alone. It does not like to know. It does not like when others know it exists. It feels pain when it's seen. Well, at least I think so. I don't know.
It's like an internet. It's like an internet troll.
Yes. Now come follow me. Match my steps 100%. Okay.
Okay, and then she'll do that.
She'll like kind of like hold her hand out for you in case you want to hold it.
I hold it, and then I hold my other hand out for Callie.
She'll hold on to your hand. She's like, "Come, Salem. You know what to." As soon as you open the door, you don't see the fog anymore. The fog you were there, it was not there, but you do see rescending heads going back into the forest, like back into the woods, digging into the ground itself. You, however, notice that the trail you were following before, there is one giant neck on the bottom, like on the ground. How did you not trip on it beforehand is unknown, but as soon as like when the lady comes here, she just gives you the motion to like move your feet over it. Like say like just move it to not trip it, because at this point, since you can see it, it might realize that something's wrong. Now,
I do everything she says.
Yep. And she's like, now, tell me about this strange food you call cake. She's like essentially trying to help you calm your nerves and also trying to get a nonchalant chat with you.
Did she just say cake?
Yes, cake. An actual cake. She didn't specify what kind of cake, just cake in general. That is what she's asking.
I heard it was delicious.
Does it have rats? Please tell them not rats.
Don't believe so.
Good.
Think it's sweet.
Not sure if like sweet.
I don't know much about baking, so.
Shame. All I know how to do is cook rats. Not good.
I'll grab that cookbook you threw out, and
yes. You notice that one of the seems like a smaller version of the head is slowly moving in that direction towards the cookbook. Like look, as soon as you bend down to get the cookbook and you look up, you see yourself staring into the face of one of these creatures.
What a good cookbook.
The lady says, the lady's just like, hurry. I want to eat this cake you speak of. Come. And she's just like, okay. She just comes picks you up and kind of like grabs you. Come, hurry. Come.
Okay, then I'll follow.
Trust me.
What should I call this cookbook? Rat cookbook?
Book of Strange Concoctions is what I'm just going for. I don't know. We can think of a funnier term for this book, yes. But after a little bit, after like a couple minutes, after about like 10-20 minutes of walking with her and basically talking, the heads completely disappear. And you come across this building. You come across the town for what it truly is, just like I told Kyle. It is completely broken. It's completely broken. Everything's just gone to the elements. A lot of the people, as I mentioned them, they look like normal humans, and they look like really normal, healthy-ish looking humans. You see them for what they truly are now. They're husks of what they once were. A lot of them look dirty. They look old. They look tired. Like they haven't slept in a long time, but they still continue on like everything's fine for them. It's like they're in a dreamlike state and they don't even realize it. Also, really? Dushai, you saw on top of the building, you two Peppers, before you took the earwax off, you saw what appeared to be two heads, and they were opened, but it seemed like they're releasing a sound from their voice. But because you couldn't hear it, you weren't 100% sure. But it looks like they're supposedly saying something, but not necessarily.
I guess that's what the book was telling me.
It's K. They will leave soon. The song almost over. No more feast. As soon as they get 1, 2, they leave. And with that, I will put you guys back in the normal chat. Unless there's something you want to ask me.
There's a part of me that wants to try to make a joke, but I feel like if I make a joke, it'll take away from everything, so I'm not going to.
You monster.
Yeah, you monster. Alright, putting you back in the game chat, guys.
Hey, guys.
Finally, what the hell happened?
I'm sorry, there's a lot of
No,
narrative.
nothing
They're all dead.
Yeah,
nothing happened. Nothing happened.
All right. So we're gonna take a 20-minute break. Not really, no. Just give me like 2 minutes because I gotta close my window because it's getting dark and the neighbors start looking inside and I feel kind of creeped out because I don't know. They're not bad people.
They're watching you.
But I don't.
Why are they looking at your windows?
Because everyone's bored, and apparently looking inside someone's window when it's night is apparently inappropriate, but appropriate for these weirdos. It's stupid. I don't know.
Put on a kinky show for them.
I will admit, I have sometimes when walking down the sidewalk, have caught myself looking into people's windows. Like if I see like a TV on, it's like, oh, what's on? It's like,
yeah, I think everybody does that, but I think there's people who actively look into it. Like I had an apartment once where like I had a neighbor across the street that actually looked into like people watched from the other building, and I actually caught a glimpse of binoculars from them once.
Oh jeez. Creepy.
You know when you post things on Reddit and you like all day, and then all of a sudden your notifications pop up with 150 and you don't know which comment it is.
All right.
That has been Twitter for me like the last. That has been Twitter for me for like the last week. I've just been a sarcastic ass to as many people as possible.
Alrighty. So now we're back. Everyone, after a little bit, you all locate back at the thingy with Webby having a cool tattoo, Lucian having a mark on his hand, Pip is having a mark on his hand as well, Livia having 2, and Benjamin having 1. But Dushai comes with you see Dushai approaching you, what appears to be a strange kobold woman lady, maybe? You're not sure. She's weird. I forgot to mention, she also looks like she has a wig on top of her head, but it's mostly Dushai, further expansion. It's literally a mop that she broke off the bottom part and put on her head to give her hair.
Oh my god, I thought you were gonna say it was rat fur.
No, it's literally a mop fur. She's like, yes, it makes me look nice. Very nice. Very nice.
It would have been funnier if it was an actual rat.
Like a bunch of rats just sleeping on her head.
Yeah. Basically Donald Trump's toupee.
Well, no, she comes back. She's like, are you ones who will bring cake me? Yes, cake. Oh, by the way she looks, she is green. Wait, she is green with reddish scales here and there. As I mentioned, she does appear to be a kobold, but just taller than a normal kobold, but smaller than a dragonborn. So you're all confused as to what the hell she is.
I know what she is. She's the Christmas kobold.
No.
Red and green scales.
Yes, like she comes hobbling.
Nice.
So she comes hobbling. She's just like uses her cane to pat at you all. To pat at you guys, but like gently with her cane. She's like, are you ones that give me cake? The red one told me you give cake.
Do we have cake?
You do not have cake.
Cake is a
I
lie.
have an alchemy judge.
Yeah, we do have an alchemy jug.
We have mayonnaise! Lots of mayonnaise!
Is mayonnaise good on rats? No, right. Forget rats.
I think they're pretty good.
Alright. You see her looking around, and she's like, right. I hear your friend tell me you want help. I help, but only one condition. Please get me out of here. All I ask, nothing more. Fair? Yes, fair.
Sure.
Good. Drink this.
You would probably see also Deshai like shaking kind of thing and looking like her eyes darting everywhere.
She's like, right. First off, we need private private room. You see her walk over to a what appears to be abandoned house, and she literally just breaks open the door with her cane. She's like, come. No one live here. No miss it. No worry.
And before we go in, can Lucian try casting prestidigitation to remove the mark on him?
Yeah, you can. It's just ink. You'll be able to get rid of it using prestidigitation. I can never pronounce it right. Yeah.
Prestidigitation.
And that was that moment Lucian fucked up because there's a map of how to get out of here. He spent weeks designing it. He's like, I just gotta remember not to do prestidigitation. We'll be fine.
Yeah, so I'll just get it off him. He's like,
Okay, so you do so.
He's gone. It's like, anyone else want this mark removed?
I'll keep mine.
It's a clue! Destroying evidence is a federal crime!
What?
It is! We need all the clues to solve this mystery!
Or what if this is how those whoever is taking everyone is how they're marking their next victims?
Well, then he's got a lot of victims. He's pretty much got all of us, right?
She looks at the mark. You dumb. Bad. She just hit you on the head. Follow me now. Ow.
Who is she hitting? Pippers, or is she hitting Pippers, or is she hitting Lucian?
Both of you. If you want my help, follow now, please. Yes. We've not much time.
Fine. Lucian will follow along and it's like, wait, Pippus, what about all the kobolds?
Well, we got a buddy system planned. Should we bring all of these guys with her?
I do not know if we should leave them alone. I'm not sure how well we can protect them.
That's true. Lady, do you know a place where these guys can hide?
Yes, they stay in my hut. Protect them. Just need set up war thingy. Strange wolfman. Stupid, but he'd help. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Right, so alright, so let's just, she'll be like, Salem, you lazy creature, take these kobolds safe, you know passage, do this for me and you have many, many treats. Unless you want her to spend the time to take them back to her hut. I don't know, up to you guys.
I mean... I would ask if we just let her go with the cat, would they be safe, or should we watch them? Is the question.
Trust. Right. Fine. Fine. Follow me. Follow me to hut. Safer there than this dump. And you see her literally get a small rock and break a window for no reason. Faulty glass making.
I think glass usually breaks if you hit it with a rock.
She did use a rock.
What'd she use?
She used a rock.
That's what Pippers is saying. Glass usually breaks if you hit it with a rock.
Oh, okay. I'm stupid. Sorry. It's like, don't you sass me. And then she like kicks you on the head again.
Ow! I thought for a second there. You're like, I didn't hit it with a rock. I hit it with a rat.
No, I'm not that mean to the animals. No. She's like, fine, follow me. Bring cart. Probably safer that way anyway. Many big group. How not lost many, I don't know, but whatever. Follow me. She takes your hand again, does shy, just in case.
So gladly take it, still holding Callie's.
Okay.
Then Callie will have to hold Looms.
Mm-hmm. It's like, big group. Very bad. Hope not notice. It's basically like that for the next 20 minutes of her just grunting. But you don't see anything, Dusha. You're fine. Except for that one spot I told you. But that's about it.
She's still scared.
Right. And as soon as you get to her, it takes about 10 minutes. Normally it would take about 20, but it takes about 10 minutes using the cart with all the kobolds and stuff. He's like, all right, in. I start doing thingy. In. She sass me on one. You see her pointing in the distance, and it's just like literally nobody there. She's not all there if you can tell. If you can't tell.
Can we trust that woman?
I do not know.
Dashai will just shake her head up and down, like yes.
I do not like this very much, but we don't really have many clues or leads on what is taking everyone.
She starts sniffing you, Benji. She's like, smell rats on you. Here, take this. Like, she goes away and brings you a cage full of rats.
Wait, what do we do with Benji's master?
He's following you guys.
Oh, okay. So, like, has he gone missing?
No, he's there. He's there, I promise.
Oh, darn.
What do you... Lucy! Lucy!
Sorry.
You do realize Benjamin would still leave, considering he has no mission to save his master since he doesn't remember.
Fair point.
Lucy! Oh my god. Anyway, but yes, Benjamin, Cody, she does give you a rat full of a rat full of cages. What? A cage full of rats!
That's kind of insulting, though, for Benji.
Until someone else acts on him to do something more important, Benjamin is going to sit down and begin naming each rat.
Oh.
There's about 4 rats in there, so there you go.
Okay.
Just in case you were wondering, but she's like, fine, good.
Ratatouille, Tasker.
And then, like, you see her, you can hear her from the outside being like, get off my lawn, you... Salem, don't eat that squirrel. And then she comes back after like 5 to 10 minutes of mumbling and basically yelling at her cat to eat a squirrel that's not even there. Finally. She's like, finally I can rest now. Right. Friend told me very much group about you all. You are trapped. Make long story short, you are trapped. Drink this. But promise not scream once you drink it.
What be drink?
Okay.
What?
Too late.
She drank it.
Down the hatch.
Ah!
When Deshai sees Lucian like about to like get mad at her, she just quickly covers his mouth.
You haven't drank it yet.
Yeah, but like
got warmed up for this shit by Pippers just handing her random stuff and saying drink this and nothing bad happened. So.
She's just kind of prying Deshai's mouth, hand off his mouth. Let me identify that shit first.
Livia will just cock her head a little bit, take it and drink it.
All right.
He's like, okay, drink it.
By the way, Pippers, before you drank it, Watson was doing the thing you told him to do.
Watson, what the hell?
And I
lift up. I lift up the hat like, Watson, what the hell's going on up there?
As soon as you do that, he instantly rushes to your ears and puts the earwax in your ears.
I don't.
You're Dushy and Pippers. Since you two are the only ones who date this, and Benjamin hasn't drank the thing yet, you notice something you saw before looking into the window.
Yeah, that's why I just try to like grab Lucian's mouth to quiet it, and she's like, Lucian could probably see her in tears, kind of thing.
I'm just going to take a quick drink for no other reason. I'm so.
Webby and Livia, since you both drank, you look in the direction that Dushy is looking, and you see a face looking outside from the tree, like into the window. It is a distorted face with black eyes, no pupils whatsoever, completely soulless, abyssal-like eyes, and tears, almost tear-like liquid spilling down from its eyes, going into the mouth that almost looks like a half-cracked smile, half-present smile. But it also has a strangely sad appearance to it. Before you're able to say anything, the woman hits you on the head, Webby. She's like,
Can I? No, that's traps. Never mind. I was going to danger sense, but it's traps.
Yep, the woman just says, "Bad. I told you no eat. I told you no eat the glass." As soon as she does that, she basically gives you an expression that's just like a quiet silence thing, just like don't say nothing, essentially telling you that. And then she points to you too, Livia, and does the whole "don't say anything" shh sign as well. Benjamin, you see her doing this, but you're less like, that's probably not important. And you go back to naming your rats. Unless said otherwise.
What? Webby is confused.
Mm-hmm. The old woman runs outside and starts yelling at the squirrel. It's like, back, squirrel, back! I told you, no longer welcome here! After a few minutes, the thing disappears.
I'm gonna look at Lucian, hold up the potion, and just open his mouth very slowly.
Did I already drink the potion?
Yeah,
oh wait, I said
you drank it when you were being super inconspicuous or trying to be.
I take the earwax out of my ears. Do I still see everything as everything?
You see everything the way Dushy sees it now. The fog is gone. To those of you that drank the potion, the fog is no longer there, but you do see the world for what it truly is now. A barren wasteland, so to speak. The trees are dead.
Knew it.
The trees are dead. There are holes in the ground, dead leaves, and giant nets stretching from here to there.
So it's partly the voidfish juice.
Yes.
But it's also partly soy sauce from John Dies at the End.
Are you gonna drink the potion? Not Webby. Benji.
Am I being offered the potion?
Yes. The old woman comes in and hands you a potion.
I'm going to make a face, but I'll drink it down.
Okay.
Lucian's just being force fed it.
Yeah.
Olivia will participate in force feeding him.
Olivia.
That's it. Webby will hold his arms behind his back.
And after a couple minutes after you first force fed, the lady says, good. Now that you all drink potion, I now explain what go on.
She's just kind of like, just clutching his throat, going, ah.
Fable,
Yeah.
is there a place the kobolds can go where they will not fucking panic? Because they will panic.
Yes,
Panic
there
and run,
is.
panic and run.
The lady set up some words that finally finished, so they'll be here. Essentially, this will protect. She placed a protection from good and evil, and set up a magic circle. Poorly written, by the way, but she did it.
Hey, I am not willing to judge handwriting when we're fighting the one thing I thought I would never fight in ever.
Hey, I could be worse at it, my guy. You know this.
Oh yeah, no, this thing has been the one thing I've been scared to fight like forever.
Oh, I'm scared.
It's a Tarask.
I'm gonna say this. If there are ways to defeat something without fighting it, if you can think of a clever way to stop it, I will allow it. This is not so purely combat based. You know that, yes?
Yeah,
I
I don't.
in maple syrup.
Okay, so yes. Lucian, you now see the world for what it truly is, like everyone. As I explained, the fog is gone and you're pretty much in the barren wasteland. And the lady says, alright, good. Yes, kobolds, be safe, not worry. Don't want any more innocent kobolds to hurt. Humans, bless them.
Yeah, especially the one kobold who got killed and eaten, and I literally stood there and watched him get eaten, didn't even react. What the fuck is that thing?
As I told friend, it not false. She's like, fake hydra, I don't know. Talk to strange wolf man, I don't frickin' know.
Well, there's no strange wolf man here. Maybe you can tell me strange not wolf man.
Fine. Trisha, very dangerous. It eats people. It goes into towns, makes them erased, eats people slowly, makes sure no one remember them. So you see strange markings on hand? You've all seen them, but you forgot you seen them. How long you been here? I don't know. The fact that you still have this many is quite lucky, in fact.
Is there any people around?
She was pointing to the kobolds. And
I know. I know, but I'm talking like any villagers.
No, there's just the villagers back at her base. Back at the village, I mean.
Oh, so we're not at the village proper.
No.
Okay.
No, you're at her hut.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. She's like, yes. The fact that you're alive, count blessings or whatever the crap. Right.
Lucian just kind of looked at Pippers and was like, what in the hell is she talking about?
Okay, don't panic when I tell you this. So, I took the kobolds to the library. I wanted to get them smarter, so I started hitting them with books in order to get them smarter and smarter. It worked for me, so I thought naturally it'd work for other kobolds. I don't know. It's not an exact science. What do you want from me? Anyway, so, as... Do I remember this guy, what he was doing before?
You don't remember anything. You don't remember his name. You just know he's dead.
I never knew his name to begin with. I'm like, did I remember he kept raising his hand?
Yes, you kept remembering he raised his hand.
Okay. So there was this one kobold, he kept raising his hand, asking me if it was time to panic. And then, when we were at the library, and I was explaining the buddy system and all that stuff, and then all of a sudden, boop, he's gone. But I ended up actually watching him being ripped apart, and I didn't even, react to it. It's only when I put the earwax in my ears did I figure out, see that thing. And I tried my best to stay calm, but it does not help when I feel like I need to panic and I need to freak it out the fuck out.
She hits you on the head. Bad, no panic.
No!
Bad. It knows if it knows you are here, it eat you or worse. No one be forgotten. No panic. I told Fred.
Okay.
No panic.
Okay.
Bad. Very bad.
Okay. Yeah, we can't panic, apparently. I didn't know we couldn't panic before. I just... Natural reflex is something...
if something knows that you can see it, and that usually happens when you scream and run, then that usually means you will die. So
Right.
anyway,
Fine. If you don't believe, let me find Wolf.
no, I believe you. I believe
yes,
you.
But I mean, I mean Blue Man here. Fine. Here. Read this.
It's not that I don't believe. It's just I want to know what it is we're dealing with.
That's why I read this.
Fine. Thank you for the book.
Yes.
Lucian will start kind of reading through it.
Olivia will peek above his shoulder.
Alrighty.
I will just climb on Lucian's back and read over his shoulder too.
I want to read it at all.
Okay, so for those of you that are not doing anything, she brings you some tea, especially for Dusha. She's like, here, drink this, help nerves. Promise no rats in this. She keeps saying that because she literally thinks you're gonna think she put rats in everything since you asked about the oatmeal.
I think that.
I
would be totally fine with rats. I'm a kobold after all. I probably grew up eating rats.
Webby was a sailor. Times can get tough on the sea.
Oh my god. Okay. Besides
Sailors and
the weird
kobolds.
habits, yes. She brings you pretty much. She brings all of you, whoever wants it, some caramel tea. Caramel. I hope I said that right. I don't know. Nope.
Yeah,
Chamomile?
it exists.
Right.
Caramel tea exists.
Yeah.
Black tea and caramel.
Yep.
But I don't think we want it. I don't think we want.
Nerves, I think.
Chamomile makes you go to sleep. So maybe not. That might not be the best one for right now.
Alright, so she gives you the tea that's supposed to help you with calming your nerves.
Lavender can.
Alright, lavender tea. She's like, here. I only break out for special occasions. This special. I mean, I'd be free. Yes. Here. Drink slowly.
I only drink Darjeeling.
Here's your Targino or whatever the frick.
Webby's a tea snob.
Yes, she is. Of course she is. Well, yeah.
Alright, so
yes, the book is actually written by your friend Grim. It says day 180 since I came to this weird place. I've been in charge of trying to figure out this strange village that only appears in the mist. Whoever gets stuck here doesn't ever come back, or apparently isn't remembered, whatever the frick. And then it's just like it's just pretty much just complaining. It says day 200. I figured out what I'm dealing with. They're called false hydras. The only reason I'm writing them down is if I forget, I hope someone can find it and kill this creature. They're aberrations, the most deadliest kind. They exist between our world. Pretty much, if you see them, they will eat you because they don't like to be seen. Best case scenarios to find them is to silence your ears, or find someone. This crazy old woman here apparently can see them just fine. Have her make you a potion. It's gonna probably taste nasty, but drink it, and you'll be able to kill it just fine. Problem is, don't fight it up close. Best chance is to burn it, if possible. To those of the villagers I failed to save here, I'm sorry. But if I am to die here, please remember me. Please remember the one idiot, Grimmore, the Ghost Slayer. Signing off, probably for the last time.
Oh my god. Our Grim is a fake!
Oh my god, no! That's what it says. You now know what you're dealing with. It's called the False Hydra. It is an aberration that exists to make people forget it. Grim would have also written, it apparently has this weird song that makes it so you fall in a trance. You don't know that you're here. Time is displaced. Time is different here. You would think you can be here for a day, but technically you could be here for a week, possibly a month. If you're lucky, probably only a day.
I love how you probably didn't know about this, but you literally just made this guy a warlord of the domain of dread. I love it.
Oh my god. But yes, he also says, also the problem is this. The villagers here, or whenever a false hydra appears, it completely creates a pocket dimension. So that's why you're not able to see it. Those of us that understand what it is or are able to see it perfectly are cast out of that. So if you have someone who can see things others can't, be prepared to never either see them again or probably never remember them. That's why Dustin's not with you. He's an angel. He has true sight.
Ah,
Yes.
bastard.
So like a
What?
dirty bastard, he ran away and didn't warn us.
No. He didn't run. Before he could get to you, he was cast out of the demi-plane you're in.
Oh, okay.
That if Grim was here, he would have been able to help you, but even then, he probably wouldn't have remembered what the hell this is.
That's a lie. If this is a fake one, we have to kill the real one when we see him.
No, Grim is real. I promise.
Suspicious.
Yes.
Turns out to be a roach thrall.
Oh,
I knew it! As I'm being eaten.
No, but it also says this. One last thing, I figured out, like most normal hydras, it's weak to fire. So worst case scenario, burn down the entire town if you can't save anyone. But let's just hope it doesn't come to that.
So
Why
good
not
news,
just-
none of us have fireball.
I can do fire breath.
Sad
What?
music plays in the background.
We have a fire Genesee. He can just, I don't know.
What happens? It's the serious but sort of unserious, maybe serious question. When this thing appears and creates its pocket dimension, what happens if I fold my bag of holding inside out?
Oh no.
It's a demi-plane. It's not gonna freaking explode. No, get out of here.
Okay. I'm just checking if I could TPK tonight, just making
Why?
sure.
Why?
To save
Bad.
the town. Well, no, that would destroy the town. Never mind.
Bad! No!
It would keep Benji in the party.
But we'd be dead! That's very counterproductive to Illusion once.
Also, one last thing. It also says this. One last thing to add to the story. It says, I don't know what happened, but I guess I had a buddy at one point. The person that was here with me, I'm sorry I failed you. Probably I'll meet you on the other side someday. That is if I even survive this. And that's it. Like, the reason he says he had a buddy at one point is because he tried the buddy system too. He even wrote down, I had a rope tied to my arm. I think I was connected to somebody else. Don't remember who, but oh boy.
Pippers, what have you done?
I didn't do anything. What are you talking about?
The buddy system. It knew. It knew about the buddy system.
Grim knew about the buddy system, not it.
And so did the creature. The creature knew. That's why I went for the kobold.
I was trying to save them.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The kobolds survive entirely by the buddy system.
But yes,
You never-
what would you guys like
you
to
never
do
know what-
now?
You never know when a group of adventurers are gonna come in and kill a bunch of kobolds celebrating a hatchling's birthday party.
Oh my god.
That's why we have the buddy system.
Lucian's just kind of be like just kind of looking at Pippers like, what the, Well then, apparently. So this thing can be killed.
Yes.
But question is though, should we risk trying to kill it?
The old lady will say. The old lady will say, "And up to you. Again, I don't care what happens here. I just want out. Simple. Yes, yes."
How do we get out if this thing is still alive?
Fight. Well, if you have ability to go between planes, maybe that. I know wizard. I only crazy medicine woman.
Well,
I can't really do that.
Either
Can
that.
I do that?
No, you
Can I do that?
No, you can't. Either that or ask God help or kill creature. But it'd be easy. Have fire, lots of fire. I have oil here. Mostly because at some point I thought maybe I'd burn down my own thing before getting eaten. Go down my terms. Yes, yes, yes. I also stole this from village. They don't need it. They don't even know it existed.
I just want to let you guys know the stupidest thing in the world that just happened.
What?
Casper was carrying one of those little cat beds. He threw it on top of me, walked away for a moment, then he came back, and now he's put a cat bed on top of me, and now he crawled inside and is sleeping.
That's cute.
That's adorable. Yeah, but he has my.
And he is attacking me randomly.
He's sleep fighting.
That's cute.
Well, I could, prepare one of my 2 only fire spell and or 3 actually. I have 3. I don't know. Can try and burn it down.
Okay.
I have my helmet, which allows me to cast the dragon breath spell. I can set that to grant me the ability to cast fire.
Well, for me, I don't really have anything in my magic sack of fire spells that just absorb elements. I got
How
a
long
tinder.
can you absorb things?
I can only do it once, and you gotta like hit me with it. So
Can I hit you like 3 hours before and like?
Let me take a look. Nope. It lasts for 6 seconds. Never mind.
Yeah.
I think we just need to take some of this oil.
Well,
Not this.
Also, Benji, don't you have that flame sword?
Ooh, flame sword. Benji? Cody!
Sorry,
Cody!
I didn't realize I was muted. Yes, I have a flame sword and flame hands.
Oh, I mean, it's not that bad.
Wait, flame hands?
Yeah, I'm a fire genasi.
Burning hand.
Right. But you can only do that once, though, right?
Well, I can only cast Burning Hands once per day, but I can cast Produce Flame at will.
Oh. I thought maybe you were a 4 elements monk.
Nope.
So it would be a little bit too early for you to have the fire fang thing.
Besides, we have the 4 elements monk needs a buff, if anything.
Yeah. Avatar powers.
Mm-hmm. So yes, what do you guys want to do? Like, what's the plan?
I'd rather kill it, frankly.
This thing has taken one of our kobolds. We cannot let this thing continue its ravenous rampage.
I mean, this thing could probably just keep going until it eats everything in sight.
Well, we cannot allow that to happen.
Nope. I think. Wait, does this mean we can start fires?
Yes, this means we can start fires. But we're not going to burn down the town, though, if we can save it. That's the last resort. That is the last resort.
But the possibility's there.
Yes.
Callie, is there anything I have that's fire except my breath?
Yes, this. Oh, sorry, that's the old lady voice. Sorry. Yes.
Oh no, she's got an accent too.
Yeah, like
She just smoked a lot.
she's like, you do have those pumpkin bombs you really like. You keep telling me you want to get more of them or make them better. I don't know. You're weird.
Have what now? Then I'm gonna reach into the
she'll point
bag
you
of
to
holding
the
and thinking
side.
pumpkin bomb.
Like she'll show you the bag. She's like, yeah, think of a pumpkin bomb bag in your bag of holding, and you pick out a bag with your pumpkin bombs there. You bought these before you met me, and before you found me, and apparently you really love throwing them at things.
Am I a pyromaniac?
Yes, yes, you are.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Bottom from a green goblin.
Yeah, the best Green Goblin.
Ah.
Fire goblins usually green.
Godspeed, Spider-Man.
Whoa, Lucian. You're doing
Fable.
it again.
Yeah.
Fable.
Yes.
Fable. I have a very stupid question.
Yes.
Could I like put my could I possibly like dip my my arrow tips in oil and then I could probably like light them on fire? Would that be a bonus action or to do that, or an action?
It would be an action unless you were like a thief road. Then it'd be a bonus action for you because you'd be able to use your fast hands as that ability.
Okay, so basically I'm not going to be able to make fire, but I I think I'm still going to dip. I still have some flasks of oil, so I am definitely going to dip all my arrowheads into the oil.
Wait, Peppers.
What?
I got an idea.
What's that?
Molotov cocktail.
Oh shit!
Benji,
Do you even know what
you-
that is?
You and Benji could work together. Benji can produce the flame, light the cocktail, and then you toss it.
Okay, sounds good. I'm still gonna dip my arrow tips in oil just in case. Maybe like when they hit, they can like poof. They cause a little explosion or something.
What if you do that and coat it in oil, and then you light me on fire, and I will hug the hydra, and the whole thing will go up in flames.
That's not how it. What? That's not how anything works.
Well, I'm not the science one here. I'm just offering.
Gosh, what kind of barbarian is Webby again?
Totem.
Okay. Are you a bear?
Yep.
Okay.
That's why I'm offering.
I just like his Webby's crazy.
Oh yeah, straight up. I already knew Webby was crazy, but Jesus.
Lucian just kind of looked at Webby like, what the fuck face? It's like, Webby, what? Why? Just why?
It's the only fire damage I can do if I'm on fire.
We all don't have to be doing fire damage to it. We just need to start burning it from, at least what I've understood in the notes from Grimm.
It could be so fun.
Fine, we could coat your axe in oil. And then that's why you have a burning axe.
Light me on fire and throw me, and I would be a fireball.
The only one besides you strong enough to throw you would be Dustshy.
I would rather not.
See? So, next best thing we can do for you.
Whatever.
The next best thing we can do for you is light your axe on fire. What?
Just offering.
He's just gonna find a corner just to kind of just sit in, and just like put his face in his palm of his hands.
Oh.
We never said we'd be easy to lead, Lucian.
By the
Benji,
way,
please don't leave me, Benji. Please, I can't just no, I can't lose.
By the way,
a good one.
I should strictly say. By the way, a bit of a retcon. When Dutchshy, when you're in the town, since you're the one that saw it the most, you notice many of the heads were coming from a well. Like they appear to have been coming from there and slowly descending from there as well.
We're gonna have to destroy that well, or keep them in there and blow it up or something.
Just in case you were wondering, in case there's options. I feel like because Dushy literally was the one that saw it, was under the effect of the potion, she would have saw it above everyone else.
Yeah, that's right. I know everything.
Oh my god. And Dushy gets teleported away.
Oh, no! I knew too much. I'm like, oh, hi, group.
No!
Alright, so what are you guys gonna do?
Lucian's just gonna kind of sit there in the corner of his face and palm of his hand, still be like, oh.
Oh, by the way, in case you guys want to see what false hydra looks like, I can give you a picture.
Yeah, Lucian's just like, ma'am, how much of that oil did you say you had again?
Are you police?
No, we want to use it to destroy the creature keeping us trapped here.
What is police?
Right. I have 2 barrels. Big barrels. No village, no care about them. Very nice.
Lady!
Use them to
Lady,
cook only
don't.
the finest of rats.
Lady, don't worry. ACAB.
Oh god.
No.
I sent it in the chat what a false hydra looks like.
Oh dang.
Oh, but I can't see it because I'm outside.
The fuck?
Yep, that's why I'm scared.
I told you, it's an aberration.
I tried searching for that. I couldn't find it.
It's a It's a fan-made homebrew item, monster. It's
yeah.
That
is why.
Do you think Wizards has the balls to make this? Wizards doesn't have the balls. I'm calling you out, Wizards.
They do.
They made Obelix.
Obelix is like old school shit. This is new school shit. Get that shit.
Oh,
2 words. Roach Thrall.
Yeah.
They don't make you completely forget about people. Shut up. Besides, they're kind of rapey in the older editions. I don't like that.
Yeah, that's why I changed it. So they tried to like get you to have a yummy meal first.
Yeah, I kind of wish a lot of older stuff wasn't that way, but different times.
They fixed it in 4th edition.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, back to the point. But yeah, this is Kars. This is a homebrew creature.
Okay.
Not mine, but it's someone else traded it, and I love it.
So, because I want to see what it looked like. It's like, okay.
As I said, that's why I said you saw a head, but Pippers and Dustshy saw multiple heads.
I hate this already.
Licking everywhere. That's why Dustshy is in this mode.
Yeah, I hate this already.
Not gonna lie to you, when I heard that people were disappearing, I'm like, oh goddamn, is he seriously gonna be sinking a false hydra on us? And I wanted to ask, but I felt like maybe not everybody knows, so maybe I shouldn't say anything.
Which is kind of sad because not even a couple months ago I was going on a tangent of how much I want to use this boy in a game.
Hey boy.
I just forgot.
Oh, by the way, I actually have a homebrew story for these things as to how they exist in my world, and it kind of does have to connect out of character, and I doubt you'll ever find in character. They're kind of connected to Ghost Rot.
Well, maybe we could find out later or something. I don't know, like ancient writing or some shit.
Probably, yeah. Anyway, back to the story, my dudes.
I just thought it was kind of weird that Fog can't leave, and my first thought is, oh, this is basically like Ravenloft, the Domain of Dread.
Yes, I have much. 2 barrels, very much. Burn everything real good.
Okay. Now, is it like directly under the well, or is it like in the well, but like somewhere else in there?
You think I know where it is? Shame.
I don't know.
And she hits you again.
How?
I kick her in the knee.
Fine then. Bring it on, you little shit. And then she continues to hit you.
You come close to me, I bite you.
You think I'm not above fighting? Biting?
Listen. People are gonna fucking die. Can we maybe keep our head in the game instead of whacking each other?
Fine. Listen, if I knew what feature was, I burned it years ago. Checkbook. Maybe Wolfman figure it out. I don't know.
Is there a way to track this thing?
I know that it goes in the well.
Yeah, but is there?
How can
shit.
we protect ourselves from it in combat?
Well,
There's like a.
well, you have potion. Make you silence from hearing it. That's protection enough, I feel. Maybe.
How long that last?
If I done right, you have 24 hours before it wears off. Might take me a long time to make new potion due to don't really have much ingredients and well, you've seen how outside look. Very bad. Probably take me
Okay.
longer to come across ingredients.
Wait, outside? Wait, what? Lucian's just gonna go to the window and look at, like...
It's completely barren, yeah. And completely dead.
Fuck.
Okay, so we're probably gonna have to kill this thing today.
Yes.
Yes. Best chance
Okay.
to burn it. Burn it to the ground. And City, why not? Yes? You've seen City. Terrible.
Yeah, to be honest, I
bad
like
real
her.
estate.
I like her.
Bad real estate. No one come here anymore. Shame.
Property value go down.
Pretty much.
So-
I can't get condo in Fiji this way. Sorry.
So, my one question is what? Okay, so it goes down there. How many heads does it usually have?
Most 4. I assume it's still infant. Maybe. I no understand.
Infant. Oh God. Infant.
I don't deal with this as Wolfman. How many times do I have to tell you?
Okay.
Strange wolf.
Well,
Can't really reach him.
I'm just trying to get some information. I'm just trying to get.
Sorry.
I'm just trying to get some information. Okay. Now, has anyone tried to use an invisibility spell to avoid it?
She just shrugs. I mostly
Okay.
keep to myself. I know not if villagers figure it out or not. Maybe other adventurers try dealing with this, but if they did, I know remember them.
Lucian's just gonna go grab Grimm's book and just kind of read through it again, see if he can find out if Grimm ever tracked down what this thing was.
Because my thought is I wonder if with superior invisibility I could send Watson down, but my fear is if he has blind sight, then he's fucked.
It's an aberration. Don't most of them have blind sight?
Not really.
I don't know. Aberrations are weird. That's all I know. I'll check it out. Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. This creature wasn't exactly made for combat, but someone did actually make combat stats, but they're kind of iffy. I'm not gonna lie. So, yeah. Anyway, Lucian, give me an investigation, because you're looking for specific things to that. Lucian?
Sorry, my dog was trying to grab something.
It's okay.
So what did you say?
I said, please give me an investigation, please.
Investigation, okay.
Yeah, because you're looking for something specific in the book.
I am so not good at these. Oh, huh.
Nice.
I rolled better than I thought I would.
Right. So Grim says in the book, it's like, all right, before it's like day 59, I think. I don't actually know anymore. I feel like I've only been here a week, but it feels like more. Whatever. Anyway, so I believe I've tracked this thing to a lair or something. They tend to love to live underground. Sunlight, they fear the sunlight. Guess that makes sense as to why it hates the fire. If I'm right, this thing might live underground. Where underground, I don't know. I tried looking for a map at City Hall, but they didn't have any. Lucky for me, I don't actually listen to them, so I broke in there and found this map. If I'm right, this map should show that there is an underground tunnel around the area where they built a lake. I'm assuming that it lives there. Hopefully. I don't know if I can do this alone though. And then you see on the other part it says, right, so I have this weird map. What the hell am I supposed to do with this? So you see, he kind of forgot why he had the map in the first place.
Alright, so Lucian will tell everyone that was there, you said around the lake?
It might be an underground lake, but it has a lair, like a small cavern underground where it hides.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
But do you mention anything about where this might be located?
According to the map he has, it's like has a giant drawn-on circle, which apparently seems to be right under the well itself. There's a small passage, like a really tiny passage that seems to be where the creature's coming from, where he would assume where it's coming from.
Lucian's just gonna kind of sigh and just rub his eyes like, it looks like we're going to have to spelunk into the well and find the creature there.
Oh, Peppers, it doesn't have blind sight.
Oh, you didn't have to tell me that.
I know, I still felt like telling you.
I know.
So, what do you all want to do?
Well, what time is it of the day right now? If there is day, like when's the last time we slept?
You assume a couple hours ago? Peppers, now that you're no longer entranced by this creature, you know it to be about 3 o'clock.
And all is not well.
And we didn't drink anything yet for the deafness thing.
No, the potion you drank essentially gave you a form of silence, but it just makes it silent to the song the creature sings.
Oh, okay.
You can hear each other, but you're
So we're immune to the tones of it.
Yeah, you're immune to the tones of it for now.
And it lasts 24 hours.
Yes,
yeah.
If she did it right, it lasts 24 hours.
Well, we can't trust her if she did it right or not, so we better hurry.
She's the best hope you got, my guy, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if we go now, I don't have 2 of the 3 fire spells I can do. So, just saying.
Well, but she said she might not be able to make another potion again.
Well, if it lasts 20, I don't know.
We don't know if it will last 24 hours or not. Might only last 12. Might last 16.
Only fire spell is defensive. Otherwise, it's your good old cantrip. You know, like those spells that I can do just like that.
How long do you need to rest and alter your spells?
Good question.
Usually wizards can do it after a long rest.
So 8 hours.
Probably.
Same with clerics and druids and stuff. So basically you would have to sleep 8 hours right now, and which would give us time to prep and prepare for the rest of us.
The only question is this guy going to start coming at us while we're resting?
If we can't hear the song, we should be fine.
You, however, can see it moving around, so I will have to have you guys. I will use that against you, because if you make a sudden move and the creature realizes that you know its existence, it will attack. So yeah, whatever you want to do, let me know, and I will let you know what happens.
It's a bet to take. Otherwise, I don't mind going in without my spells, but.
Like, what would the spell be that you were going to be preparing?
At least I was hoping to get Scorching Ray. I have Fire Shield, but if it doesn't attack me, it's useless. Scorching Ray, or otherwise the only other one I have is Burning Hands. But I'd rather stay from afar with Scorching Ray.
I mean, Fire Shield is still a pretty good one to probably have, just in case it tries to hit you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't hit me, it's useless.
Yeah. Well, you're a wizard. The chance of him hitting is usually fairly good. Not, just saying.
And
It's up to you, otherwise I have Firebolt.
Yeah.
That's it.
All I'm gonna say is once we get into this battle, it's out of character. Use all the shit you have. Don't worry about Webby. She can take the damage if it's AoE.
oh, I got a super dumb idea.
I'm in. Let's do it.
What if, Fable, I want to see if you're okay with this. What if I were to make like small, like take like cloth or something that the oil wouldn't slip through, tie it around the arrows, so when it impacts into the creature, the thing explodes and the thing breaks and oil gets on this part, and then I can let them know that if anyone has fire spells to hit that spot and probably see if that can ignite the oil.
Yeah, that's fine. It will take a high tinker tool though. Tinker check, I mean.
I will tinker the fuck out of this!
It's the same as a Molotov cocktail. Just, you're not lighting it before you throw it.
Shit.
Sorry. I mean, it's a good application method, well, because I'm pretty sure pippers can't throw very far.
Not really.
So
It uses strength, right?
Probably strength or dex, to be honest.
Because I don't know if it's counted as an improvised weapon. Because if it is, that's usually strength based. Usually.
Yeah, if it would definitely be an improvised weapon.
That would be strength then. I'm assuming.
Yeah, this might be a better idea. At least this way, even if it's a long range, maybe it could ignite the oil and it could get like lasting fire damage or something.
Mm-hmm.
Just coating it while the rest of us are busy trying to ignite it.
Yeah.
So
Tinker's tools. Dexterity?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. Okay.
Yeah, intelligence. Probably. No. Dexterity. Dexterity makes sense. You're working more with your hands than trying to build something.
we're gonna inspire pippers.
Sexy Drider girlfriend, also give me some boost!
So
she takes out a shot and gives you it says boost.
Lucian's gonna pat pippers on the shoulder and be like, I believe in you.
I got a natural 20! Hold on!
Oh damn. Plus
30!
Plus a D8.
Do I have to use it right now, or can I use it later?
It takes you have 10 minutes to use it.
What? Might as well. 37. Is that good enough, Mr. DM?
Yes. How many were you trying to make, my good man?
Let's see here. I have a total of 20 arrows. Would I be able to do it for all 20?
With a 30, yes. Yes, you would.
7.
With a 37, yo.
Yes, you would be able to use all your arrows. I will warn you though. Careful, because if you leave it alone for too long, they will dry up. So be careful with that.
Hold them. They won't go bad in there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Because oil is technically a liquid, even though it's heavier and denser than other things, it still technically dries up over time.
The bag of holding it should last longer.
It should.
Yeah.
Should last 8 hours at least, and for Livia to get her rest.
Should.
All right.
But I'm gonna basically like keep my bag of holding really quick to grab my quiver as fast as possible.
Okay.
Okay.
I wish I was attuned to you, Dagger. Oh wait, I still have the dagger warning. I am going to spend, if we're going to take a rest, I'm going to take the first hour to attune to the dagger of warning again.
Alrighty. So as soon as you do, It says, "You are in a really bad place right now."
I
You're
know.
in danger.
I don't care about that. I just care about the actual part that actually helps me.
Something definitely bad is gonna happen. Oh crap! Something is happening. Okay, no, not really.
But even though it's defective, it still gives me the properties, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
Alrighty. So if there's not anything specific you guys want to do, then we will move on to the after the 8 hours rest. You are all now ready and still under the effects of the potion.
Lucian's gonna make sure he's attuned to his boots of fire resistance.
Okay.
So
The lava boots or whatever.
yeah.
Olivia will take time to do a speech. Like, just do a recap about the plan, about the fire, the arrows. 12 temporary.
Nice.
Okay.
80 HP.
8 HP?
With the temporary, I'm at 80.
Oh, okay. So 12. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I am at 66. So close. So close.
It's 69. Oh.
Now let me see. Okay. I'm gonna change out my spells. So, yeah, okay, I should be good.
Okay. So you guys go. Alright, so after your long rest and everything prepared, you guys go to the middle of the city where it looks just about the same as it always did. Just, well, not really all the same. You guys, as I mentioned, you guys see it for what it truly is. A beyond broken city, beyond dead. A lot of the villagers who looked somewhat normal and oblivious, you see them for what they truly are. Essentially just skin and bones, broken down people who don't even see their true appearance. A lot of them are wearing ragged clothes, but to them they look like they're wearing normal clothes. And back when the mist was around, you guys saw them when it appeared to be semi peasant, semi good clothes,
Nobles.
some semi nobles, but not necessarily. Just fat, just nice looking clothes. They're all of their clothes is beyond this dirty, beyond broken. They still wave at you guys, just like hello. Just they're stuck. It's like they're stuck in a dream, a never-ending dream turned nightmare.
Yeah, Lucian will just wave to him, so it's like, hello.
And they can
Guys, I just realized something. I can summon fire snakes.
Good. We can do that late when we're down there then.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay. So you guys prepare the ropes, because I'm assuming since you're going splunking, you're gonna at least try to create a rope to go into the well. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I guess.
Yes?
Sorry. I got something better than fire snakes. Magmen. They're a lower DC. I mean, lower CR, but when they die, they explode.
Perfect, actually. Yes.
Okay.
You guys do that. You guys go. You guys put. Just someone give me a strength check, just for clarity's sake, because you guys are gonna tie the rope to again around the well, because I'm assuming you need something sturdy.
Yeah.
So,
but probably trust Webby or Dushy to do that.
Yeah, just for clarity's sake, roll me a strength
for
check.
clarity's sake.
I miss clarity. Her and Lord Humblebee.
Let's let Webby do it.
Yeah, Webby.
Abigail.
What?
Roll me a strength save, please. No, sorry, strength check, please.
Pure strength.
Pure strength, yes.
Oh no.
Ah, shit! I should have said I was assisting.
Damn.
Well, we probably would leave you two to do it since you are the strong ones. So.
So would that count for assistance, or should I roll it?
You should roll it because you would probably be like, all right, just to double check. Just to be
See,
fair.
I'm rolling at disadvantage anyway because I'm exhausted. So.
Actually,
yeah.
actually, Webby, because you took a long rest, you would have gotten rid of your exhaustion.
Oh, I missed a long rest in there somewhere. Apparently, I wasn't listening closely enough.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I thought that was just
It was my
Livia and
wizard
me.
rest.
But I mean,
Yeah, so I
It
was
would be-
saying I missed. Yeah.
it'd be a good opportunity for Webby to get a rest in.
Yeah, it was considered a long rest because for wizards to change spells and stuff, they have to, and for clerics it has to be after an 8-hour rest. She could wizards have the ability to get certain spell slots on a short rest, but it's not the same as changing a spell.
Yeah. It's the preparation
Yeah.
thing.
So if you wanted to change any spells, Dushai, now was your chance.
Yeah.
Okay. So yes,
I'm gonna switch.
Dushai, knowing that Webby's not really 100% fully 100%, or as she, so she still claims, you double check just to make sure, because at this point, you can't afford to make a mistake. Not with the fact that there's a strange creature that has been messing with you for the last 3 days or so.
I triple nodded.
Okay.
I guess I'll also raise the question: what would Webby been doing for those 8 hours besides sleeping?
Sleeping.
It's like, what? We're not gonna go fighting or anything?
I mean, we were up for a whole day, right? So she would have had like
You
she would have
were.
been bloodshot eyes that whole day, and like, when you guys were like, all right, we're gonna sleep, she would have been like, great, and then just face planted on the ground.
For
I did.
It's like just like that, just that kind of echoing feature of like like falling down like a tree, but when she actually lands, it's just like a eek! Since she's so short. Sorry.
Rude.
I'm sorry.
Rude.
So my one question is, how long does it take me to summon elementals?
It's just using the spell summon elemental. So 1 round, I believe. So about 1 minute, 6 seconds.
What are you using?
I'm conjuring elemental. Oh shit.
What's wrong?
Oh wait, no, that's a different spell. That's a different spell. Conjure minor elemental. It takes me 1 minute. Yes.
Okay. So yes, I would suggest going down the well before you start summoning stuff, because they'll make it a lot easier on you guys.
Yeah.
Just a suggestion from your friendly neighborhood DM.
Yeah. Lucian's also going to summon his familiar. Just kind of snap his fingers and bring him onto his shoulder.
Okay. So yes.
Oh, and just something I realized, my dark vision has been increased to 120 feet.
Oh, hey,
I
did you take the,
forgot to put in my stuff that Webby has dark vision now.
No, it's from the Elven belt.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I forgot about that too. I put a little reminder box for myself.
Nice.
Technically, I have infinite. We don't do that. It's OP.
You can just see into the void for oblivion. Ah.
Yeah,
Serena,
basically.
pretty much.
Okay, so I also tell.
Okay, Watson. Once again, I can see the thing too, but you're gonna be my eyes and ears too, buddy. Okay?
He just nods his head.
Alright, put in the earwax too, and stay invisible. Even if I die, I don't want you to. Okay?
He just hits you on the head like, no, bad.
Okay.
No dying.
Okay. I don't want. Listen. If I do die down here, I want you to take care of them. Okay?
Okay.
You promise me that?
Okay.
I don't plan on dying. I don't like dying. Dying sounds painful. I don't want it.
Death flags, you're throwing up. Stop it!
Yeah, you're throwing so many death lines and I'm not even doing anything.
It's like, ah, no!
I'm sorry. I just realized I am putting up death flags. Okay. So I'm gonna spend 1 minute to summon 4 Magman.
Okay.
I love this because I love those guys. They're little pyromaniacs and they love being pyromaniacs.
Okay. So this is what happens. The well takes you about 30 feet underground. It takes you about a couple minutes to get down there, no problem. That's shy because if you're triple knot, the rope is secure, safe and secure. As soon as you get down there, you do hit the bottom of the well, which is like a small pool of water, about about 4 inches to 5 inches tall of water. So you guys are fine. It's mostly just up to your feet. I'm assuming for like Webby or like Webby and Pippers, it's probably to your like knee or not even that high yet for you guys since you're like 3 feet tall.
Yep.
Okay. So for most of you, it's just at the bottom of your feet. For you two, it's just barely just touching, just like barely above your feet. Nothing too bad. So you guys are fine.
Good question.
Yes.
Is Webby carrying one of the barrels of oil?
Webby, are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do that. I didn't specifically say it, but I can do that. Yeah.
Well, 'cause I don't think we'd be. Lucian would not be dumb enough. I mean, Lucian's dumb, but he's not dumb enough to leave without something that can help us, like oil. I mean, so even
Webby
Webby
will pour the oil on herself like Flashdance.
No.
I'm sorry to drop. I'm sorry to drop having to pull out some more monster stat sheets, Fable.
It's okay. I kind of have an idea how this is gonna go, to be honest. So
Webby, you're just supposed to dip your weapon into the barrel.
I'm not worried.
I am the weapon.
I am the weapon.
So Webby's completely covered in oil, right?
Lubed up and ready to go, Captain.
Oh
my
God.
Okay.
I think you have access to the monster manual in Roll20, and they're basic on the monster manual.
Yeah, what are they called again?
Magmin, Magmin.
Right.
They are goblins from the fire plane, and they're basically like crazy pyromaniacs.
Don't worry, my guy. I found the Magmen. Yep. See it.
They are absolutely adorable, and I love them. It's funny too that they have goblins as chaotic evil, but they have Magmin as chaotic neutral.
So yeah, guys, this is what Kyle finds adorable.
Oh. Oh!
Oh no, it's on the map. We're all dead. Look how big it is.
Oh my God.
50-50.
Yep. But yes. So what happens is, as soon as you hit the ground, you see the crevice of hole that Grim talked about in his notes. That suggests this is where it's big enough where the creature is able to stick out its heads. The rest of the heads that don't come from the well are usually burrows from the ground. As you continue to follow them, you are able to summon your
muted
magnums.
again.
I'm sorry. What happened?
I'm so sorry to interrupt.
Yes.
I was making dumb jokes about the Fright Night remake and no one was hearing them.
You're muted again?
I would have
Cody!
too.
Cody.
Sorry, Cody. I literally hate when you have a funny thing to say, but you're muted and then you feel like your friends aren't listening. It feels bad.
Yeah.
That's
so what was the joke?
That's when you unmute and you just throw the joke in over the top of everybody, even if it's late.
2 hours later.
2 hours later.
The joke was just that Webby is reenacting the Fright Night remake.
Ah.
Okay.
I'm in.
Oh my God. So you guys make your way into the crevice deeper and deeper. It takes you about 10-20 minutes to finally make your way through this place. A lot of you have dark vision now, but thanks to the Magmites, I think that's the name.
Magmin,
thank you. Thanks to the Magmin, you have a small source of fire lighting as well. As you can
And there's 4 of them, and I do want to say that I do have control over them, even though they really just want to burn stuff a lot. This is literally what they say. They view flammable objects as kindling for a gland configuration, and only magical control exerted by their summoners keeps them from setting everything ablaze.
Sounds like the perfect people for the job.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, there you go, Kyle. I gave you the access to the character sheet just in case you ever summon them in the future.
You gave me the ability to summon 4 pyromaniacs.
I mean,
Oh, dear.
Dushy's a pyromaniac too, but they don't see me complaining. So anyway, yes, after about 20 minutes, you finally come to the lair of the heart of the lair. This creature is large. It is massive. Well, it's not massive. It's a large creature. It has multiple heads all curled up onto its body, sleeping at the moment. Around you, you see multiple skulls, old skulls. Some of like old body. At one point, you guys sadly step on one of the bones, and it breaks under your feet. But good thing is, the creature is still asleep. But you see different. You even see certain symbols on the walls as well.
Mm-hmm. Should I cast light? Should I cast light, guys?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Should I cast light?
We have dark vision. We have dark vision.
I know. Okay.
So Olivia took a moment to cast Mage Armor, then Fire Shield.
Okay.
Well, Olivia doesn't have.
I have
Wait, how long?
glasses.
Oh yeah. How long does Fire Shield last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Oh, okay.
Should be fine.
My question is what do we roll to figure out what these symbols are?
Perhaps perception, because they don't look like arcane symbols.
Sexy Dradder girlfriend. 16.
Okay. Right. These symbols look kind of archaic, but not in the sense where they're magic-wise. They seem oddly familiar to you, Pippas, for some reason. Almost like you've seen it before. But you're not sure why.
So I can't roll like a history check or anything?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Sexy Dradder girlfriend, help me out. 7.
No.
Sorry, a 7 will not do, my guy.
Shit.
Fuck. Okay.
However, I will say you can, if you want to make a copy of it and try again at a later date, or ask one of your teammates, because at the point you have to deal with this one thing. I will allow that.
Let you know. Just remind you, I can comprehend languages. Just don't want to do it right now.
Well, it's
Also-
not a language, Karst. It's just symbols. Just
Oh.
yeah.
Well, technically,
But what is language?
technically, I have a month to write it down because keen mind.
Yes, that's
Because let's see. Yeah, comprehend language doesn't let me decode secret messages in a text or a glyph. Okay, such as arcane sigil. That isn't part of a written language. Okay.
Yeah, these are just drawn on. This is just like, well, not drawn on, but carved into the wall itself. Not like they're not a language or a sigil. It's just carved into the wall at the moment.
Is it in halfling?
Yeah,
That'd be awesome.
Yes, Chris, it's in halfling.
Webby can read it.
All right, it says, Webby, you doo-doo head.
That's why are you oiled up for 3 hours before battle?
3 hours.
I don't know.
Wait, if you're oiled up 3 hours before this, wouldn't you have just slipped off the rope and just fell all the way down?
She would have.
Well, I was serious about pouring oil on myself, and if it was before we rode the rope, then yeah, we do have to kind of retcon that.
Webby, roll me a strength save, then. It probably would be a disadvantage given the fact that you literally have oil all over your body. Even at disadvantage,
Well,
you're
that's
able to hold on.
We just
My
hear.
grip is too frictionful.
Oh my god! But now you have rope burns on your hands.
My coefficient of friction is too great for oil.
Halfling muscles beat oil every time.
Oh my god.
Basically.
I'm glad that happened. Let's keep moving on.
Yes.
Thank
Brodo.
you, Shy.
Thanks to the workout routine of Brodo Chaddens.
Oh my. Okay, let's just continue. That was terrible. Jesus. Anyway.
Oh, God.
Yes. So yes, you guys see this
I love
creature. It
D&D.
is asleep. What do you plan to do?
Monster Hunter, this shit.
We should set up everything around it, like Monster Hunter style.
That's what I was thinking too. Yes.
Yes.
It's like barrel. Then we just get Webby going, charge up her big axe.
Yes.
You're so okay,
guys. All right. Now, as Lucian said, we could probably put the barrels around it. Maybe we could have one of the magnum like run around and start lighting it on fire or something.
I think that sounds awesome.
What?
Like, really.
I don't like that roll.
I don't like it
What
either.
roll?
I
There is no roll.
Alright, well, I guess we're just piling up all this stuff to blow up on them then first while they're asleep.
Okay.
So we probably should have our stealthier people do it.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll hand all how many bombs do I have? 6. I'll hand all 6 bombs to the person to stack them with the other things.
Okay.
Alright, give me a call.
So me and Pippers will start.
What's
setting stuff up.
Benji's stealth roll? Or stealth mod?
+9.
Ooh,
Ooh.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, I'm 7. Benji's a better stealther than me.
I'm a 2.
So
And you're at disadvantage because you got armor on.
Yeah, shit, that's true.
Alright,
Yeah.
I'll be right back real quick. You guys will keep planning your stuff. Let me know what you have planned as soon as I come back, okay?
how can we make this most effective for Benji to get there without
Real
disadvantage?
Real quick, the room is exactly just a giant it's a giant circle-ish room with a creature right in the middle of it. So I hope that helps visually. I don't have a set map, but you are in a giant circle oval shaped map at the moment.
Okay.
With the creature sleeping at the bottom and its heads are turned away from you, but you can tell it's asleep because it's every so often it's slowly moving its chest up and down as though another creature would go breathing.
Is the only entrance where we came through, or is there like other holes for it to escape?
There appears to be other holes, but they're only big enough for its head, not its actual body.
Okay.
Mhm.
So the one we're in is the only one that the body can get through.
Yes.
Okay.
Alrighty, and be right.
So
All right. Yeah, go ahead.
if you guys remember, Shy bought a fucking it's just like a glass ball kind of deal to cast daylight in. So my plan, I'm thinking we burn this thing and trap it inside using daylight so it can't escape through the main entrance, you know?
Yeah, not a bad idea. Make it so there's no way for him to get out.
Yeah.
But
But my
question-
main concern is sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just agreeing that's a good idea.
Oh no, I interrupted Pippers. So
It's probably got a burrowing speed is my number one concern.
yeah. See, the thing as well is maybe I can somehow attempt, or one of us, like after I cast daylight on the orb, to get the ball inside them, like make like while it's screaming, like throw it in the mouth or something like that. Will it do damage
So-
inside with daylight? I don't know how it works.
Is it an actual item or is it a homebrew item?
Daylight?
Oh, the actual
No.
spell daylight.
Yeah, but I bought an orb because you can cast it on items. So I bought like an actual glass orb for it for other things.
Let me.
Here, I'll link the spell. So
it's like basically a souped up version of light spell.
Yeah.
But the light you cast is equivalent to daylight in brightness, so.
Completely covering. Okay, so completely covering the effective object with an opaque object. Bull hell. So if it's covered, it blocks the light.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering if we put it in its mouth and it shines inside it, kind of thing, will it still do damage? Like, will it still be effective? That's what I'm trying to think of. Or should we keep it more towards my area?
I think maybe we should probably keep it more on the outside because we don't know what's gonna like maybe its entire whole deal with sun is based off vision. So if
you know what?
But doesn't daylight not produce like sunlight?
That's true. That would be more sunbeam.
Yeah, happened in my Barovia campaign where I thought I would be cool with daylight.
I was thinking of moonbeam, the one you did before.
Yeah. Yeah, daylight, all it does is just create a lot of light.
Yeah, but I just know that it hates light, so I didn't know.
Yeah.
It
might be a better way to be a deterrent so it doesn't go to places that we don't want it to go.
Oh, Fable, if you want a more perfect circle, you can use the draw shape tool and just hold Alt for a circle or ellipse.
Okay, hold on. Draw shape. I heard.
Oh, it's not even concentration, so I could literally cast it on multiple things.
Mm-hmm.
So if I wanted, I could actually cast it on, like some arrows or whatever, and Pippers or whoever can fire it in areas they think would be best, placed.
Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. So the idea here is we're going to cover it we're going to surround it in oil. Then I'm going to shoot arrows of oil. I have my quiver out already. Shoot arrows of oil at the thing. Then the magmum are going to run in there, flaming on, having a freaking badass fun time.
Can someone draw the circle for me?
That's a square.
Alright, thank you, Cars.
That's a semicircle.
So this is what the room looks like essentially.
There you go.
The creature, I don't have a token for it, so just let me make you one real quick, or I'll put X on it. I'll put the X where you can see where the creature is.
Do you think we're not going to fight it?
No, I'm just trying to give you a better visual.
Okay.
And yeah, I kind of was hoping you wouldn't fight it, but it's whatever.
We can't let this thing get by.
No, I know, but I was hoping you'd blow it up or something.
Well, that's what we're doing right now.
That's what we're trying to do. We're going to try to blow this thing up.
Alright, a large creature takes up 4 squares. Yes, this is huge.
4 squares.
This is I kind of gave it 6. That makes it huge. It's a large creature, not a humongous.
All right. So basically, our plan is let the stealthiest people put down the bombs and stuff while it's sleeping. Right. Like all of our fire stuff, my bombs, the barrel, blah blah blah.
Right. All right. So this is where the creature is. This is where you guys are. Just better visuals for you all.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So we are definitely going to put as many of the barrels of oil around the creature as we can, as silently as possible.
Yeah, and I would like to, between those barrels kind of thing, put or have someone put the 6 pumpkin bombs around it, so it's kind of like a chain around the barrels. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there any other entrances? Like we're definitely not doing it by the side where the heads are. If the heads are in another direction, we're definitely setting up the stuff around the other end. Is there any exits in the other direction?
Give me a perception check.
Okay, I forgot what eye for detail does. Okay, so it's just a bonus action. 6
beat it.
Yeah. Car's got it.
Nope. Using your vision, there appears to be no other entrances besides the one you're in, and the holes in the ceiling that the heads are big enough to fit in. But that's about it.
Okay. So
Dashai, is there like a code word to do that daylight spell, or would it be something that we have to, or do you have to like cast it on it and then it just like does it instantly?
It casts and does it instantly, but if we put something over it, kind of thing, when I cast it, it shouldn't shine.
Okay.
I'm gonna take another one of those. I'm gonna take another one of those cloths.
I'm like, okay, use this arrow and put one of those daylight spells on this. I'll quickly cover it, and then if it tries to escape through the ceiling up there, I'll shoot an arrow up there.
Okay, and then I'll do that.
69.
Aw, yeah, we're fucked.
All right. Do I have to roll anything on my end, or?
No, you don't have to roll anything.
Okay.
No. Wait, since you're trying to cover it in a flash, stealth, sleight of hands, please.
Yeah. See, this is why I wish I had those gloves of thievery.
Fine.
Sexy dread.
Fine, you have the gloves of lesser thievery.
Nah, don't worry about it. Sexy dread or girlfriend, give me some boost just in case.
Oh. Damn.
31.
Yeah, you're able to do it quickly without not disturbing the creature whatsoever.
All right.
Okay. All right, guys, are we ready for this?
It's really all level to be to deal with whatever the fuck that thing is, but
Aberration. I keep telling you, you meanie.
Yes, but
We understand it's an aberration, but it's fucking terrifying. So it's
Yes.
whatever the fuck it is.
I know, I'm kidding.
So we have to get ready to make sure Benji is ready to stealth the barrels and bombs over to that thing. Benji, I can make you invisible while you do this. If you think that will help. Cody, if you're muted.
Just considering, yeah, invisibility should be useful here.
Alright. Hopefully, I think cannot see invisibility. Lucian will cast invisibility on Benji. Alright, everyone, go ahead and hand him the items.
Okay, give him 6 bombs.
Give him a barrel of oil.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Be safe, Benji.
Alright, roll me stealth checks, please.
I'm gonna give him guidance before he goes.
Okay.
Oh, thank God he had that. Thank God he had advantage.
Oh dear.
It's also with stealth.
27?
Yep. You are able to do it on you are able to plant the first bomb safe and sound. Well, the first barrel, I mean. Mark on the map where you want to place it, so just for reference sake.
So just to clarify, this central circle is
Monster.
The creature's body.
Mhm.
Yes.
all right. So are its heads like near there, or just kind of splayed out around the room?
It's more so curled up like a snake. Like its heads are more so like curled up together, kind of like a snake would when it turns into like a ball, kind of. If that makes any sense.
All right.
Curled up.
Going.
Sorry.
Place bomb number 1 right about there. Getting just as close as I dare.
Okay. There you go. Okay. You also, I think you only have one barrel because Webby used the other one on herself.
I mean, it wouldn't have been all of it.
I don't know, but I'm.
Probably with what Pippers had to use for his inventions, probably what remained was probably enough to soak Webby.
All right. So Benjamin, if you're gonna want to move back, I'm gonna need another stealth check.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay.
So you're able to. Again? Oh, God.
Nice.
Double fucked.
So yes, Benjamin, you're able. Your creature kind of stirs ever so slightly in its sleep, but you notice that it's just seems to be dreaming if this thing could even dream. So yeah, you make your way back to the others. Your trap is set. Whenever you guys are ready, feel free to attack. You have the
Okay.
element of surprise.
Tokens.
Where would the entrance be? By the, oh, down there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Before little fire demons. Or elementals, sorry.
Yeah, they only speak one language that's called Ignan.
Oh,
Language of fire.
the language of the fire elementals.
Mm-hmm.
Ignis.
All right. Who would like to go first, or should we make an initiative order just to see who goes first?
Why
Might as well
not
make it
initiative?
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Get a little surprise round.
Alrighty.
In case it
initiative,
dies
everyone.
one shot, you know.
I mean, you are gonna basically do a lot of blowing uppy on it.
Oh, Webby.
Hold on, I haven't rolled.
Wait.
Should I roll one for the magnum or roll for all four of them?
One for the magnum, please.
Okay.
I like that because one of my two, because I have advantage on initiative, one of the two rolls was a 1, so it's still marked as a 10. Or still marked it in red, I mean, even though the second roll was a 10.
Yeah. God, I rolled shit.
Oh, I do have it. I have advantage on it too because I got the dagger of warning.
Uh-huh.
But not as good as. Yeah, I like my 21 better than my 16.
Right, you got a 16. Gotcha.
I have feral instincts.
All right. So first initiative order, Pippers.
As it should be. Time for you to go Mushu, man. Light me.
Okay. Huh. Should I shoot out the bright light first, or should I shoot it with an arrow first?
I don't know. It's up to you.
I am going to take out one of the oil arrows.
Mm-hmm.
Bombs would ignite the barrel of oil.
Yep. Oh well, the whole thing is that let's see here. Their speed is 30 feet. They don't have a. Can I say that they would be like right here since I wanted them closer or not?
Let me see. Yes, you can say that they're right there.
Okay. Okay. You ready, guys?
Nope.
As for his will ever be.
Yeah.
All right. Just in case, I'm going to insightful fighting this guy.
Okay.
So.
Oh my god, are you? Darn it, Kyle! I just closed that. I just closed that thing. Give me a second.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
The monster.
Well, yeah, stats are weird. Oh my days.
It's gonna have a hard time being a 25.
All right. Hold on.
It would definitely have to have either a charisma or a deception of at least +5 in order to beat it. And I got a feeling this thing's not very charismatic.
I hope not.
It has a 5.
It's very It's very charismatic, but okay. I have advantage on it anyway, but here we go with the one with the oil. Does a 24 hit?
Yes, actually.
19 damage.
Very nice. The creature slowly begins to wake up, but you still have a surprise round on it.
All right. That's about all I can do.
Okay. Next initiative order. Magmins.
They have 2. Okay. They're going to use their bonus action, and they're going to light themselves on fire.
Okay.
So they shed bright light for 10 feet, and they're just going to run in screaming, and slam right into the oil barrel and onto the creature where the oil was.
Okay, roll me the damage, and I think I'm just gonna quickly say all the damage you do with this giant barrel is essentially the equivalent of a fireball. You have a giant barrel of oil, and the pumpkin bombs. So yeah, I'm just gonna say it's the equivalent of a fireball.
And they're immune to fire, so they don't give no fucks.
Right.
That's 68, right?
Yeah. 68.
I love D&D so much. 26.
Okay. Dushai, roll me the damage for your pumpkin bomb 6 times, please.
Okay.
Or just roll it 3 times. We can count both damage as 1.
3.
Okay. So alright. So plus alrighty. Alright. Let me just do all my math real quick. So 26.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh shit! I just realized these Magnum have another ability, and they're gonna definitely use it.
Right.
They have an ability their attack is called Touch, and if they hit, it lights on fire anyway.
Oh my days, you guys.
So 4 attacks to that?
Yes. First one hits, second one miss. No, wait, they're all at advantage. They all hit.
Somebody once told me that having Sol CR creatures are no help, but holy shit.
Just depends on the situation. Oh, dang.
So we're all now singing All Star in our heads, right?
Yeah.
Hey, you're all star.
Okay.
Come on, go play.
Okay, so that's. Do they explode or do they stay alive?
Oh, they stay alive. They are immune to fire.
Okay.
They only explode if they die.
Right, but they're immune to fire, so they're still here for a while. Benjamin, what would you like to do?
I just want to say one thing quick. They are probably running around going. Sorry.
They may only speak Igni, but laughter is universal.
Racist. I don't know.
You are still invisible, Benji, so.
Neat. Don't think I need to get any closer than that. Boop.
Roll me that damage. That definitely hits. Damn, Benji.
We did start the fire.
Alrighty, anything else you'd like to do?
Dodge as a bonus action.
Okay. Livia. Ever so lovely Livia. What would you like to do?
Yep. So, gonna get out there. Kind of make myself visible.
Okay, it's still a surprise round, so you still get your you still have attacks at advantage.
And gonna cast wait.
Scorching Ray?
Yes.
If I was gonna make it at higher level, can I do that?
Yeah,
Yeah, you get an additional beam if I'm correct.
I think so. Because it's a second level spell.
Did
So,
it
yeah.
let me
Oh, it'll let you.
one additional ray of each level higher, so yeah, that's one more. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like magic
So
missile.
one,
You get one more.
2, 3, 4.
Those all hit.
Nice.
Do that. Blah, blah, blah. Hit.
Oh, boy,
Hit.
so much math. Okay.
Okay, so 10, 18, 24.
Okay, nice. 24 damage in total, Miss Han. Alright, anything else you'd like to do?
Yell at it.
Alright, you call it Mama Potato or something, I don't know. Alright, Webby yell. This creature's on fire and your friends keep starting it. I don't know, that was weird.
We're gonna start the fire. Alright, so I'm gonna run my oily ass right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to rage with my bonus action.
Yeah.
And then I am going to use my 2 attacks to throw my javelin and hand axe.
Alrighty. It will be at advantage due to the fact it's still surprised. Which is kind of funny given the fact that this thing's on fire.
Oh, this all happened within 6 seconds.
Yeah. D&D's weird.
I can imagine that this thing is very surprised.
Mhm.
So 20 hit.
Yeah, 20 will definitely hit.
You know, at least a 16 does.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
So that's 9.
9.
And then javelin.
Ooh.
That will definitely hit.
Or 6.
Mm-hmm.
So 15 total.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
Dashai?
She's gonna hold her orb and prepare daylight. She's not gonna cast it yet, she's gonna prepare it. In case if it tries to run out kind of thing, she's gonna activate it.
Okay.
And if not, she's gonna activate it before her next turn.
Okay. Next in the initiative order, Lucy.
Yes. More like last in the initiative order. Lucian is going to run up. Run out here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I'm having a hard time selecting stuff. And let's see, we'll ruler. Come on, ruler. Ruler. Why aren't you ruling? Yeah, he's gonna run up to here next to Benji. Accompanied by his little dragon since it's on his shoulder. And is going to fire 2 Eldritch Blasts. Let's see. Eldritch Blast 1. Oops, got advantage. There you go. Okay. And then Eldritch Blast number 2. Ooh. I forgot the bonus action. Curse it. Oh well. So no bonus hexblade damage. So 15. Oh wow, I rolled max on that. Oh, and I rolled minimum. Of course. So 21 points of force damage.
Alrighty.
Then I'll hexblade curse it, as it should be within 30 feet of me right now.
Alright.
Yeah.
No need.
So.
Everyone?
Ooh!
With that, with everything you've done to it, the creature lets out one final scream as it completely dies.
Woo!
You did,
Yeah!
if I did my math right, a total of 201 damage to this creature. All in one surprise round. If I did the math right, that is. You guys completely destroyed it.
See.
To be honest, it had about 120 HP, but I felt like, hey, it'd be rude not to let everyone get a shot at this thing, so I continued it.
Now this is I mean, let's do out of character. Since it's called a hydra, Webby would know, like, the myths around, or not really myths, about hydras. If you chop off their head, that they grow more, right?
Right.
But we didn't chop off its head.
No.
Okay.
Because it's a fake hydra. Ooh!
She's happy.
That's fine. I just if it was like a hydra and it was gonna grow back heads, she was gonna shove it in the bag of holding.
No. One last thing before we end today's session, because it's almost time for 2 of you to go to sleep. Well, probably 3 of you. As a creature dies and lets out one final wail, it doesn't really sound like any. It sounds completely inhuman. As it dies off, the body completely disintegrates, almost being completely taken away with the fire because of the madmen's still running around setting this thing on fire. You guys have saved the village of Silver Spring, as well as gotten rid of one of the most dangerous and disturbing creatures the world has ever known, or never heard of. Congratulations, my guys, you have killed the monster nobody has ever heard of.
Or
They will probably never heard.
Or remembers, yep.
But, man, we toasted this thing!
Shit.
One last thing, though. You do see, as I mentioned, the body disappearing, you do see something fall to the ground. A dragon's tooth, by the looks of it.
A dragon what?
A dragon's tooth. Fall to the ground.
I run to investigate.
Okay. It appears to be that of a dragon's tooth. You've seen dragon's teeth before, so this automatically comes to you. You're not sure why, but the more you look at this one specific, the more you get a bad, chilly feeling to it. Almost as though, if you touch it, you're probably gonna regret it.
Okay.
Like your survival instincts are telling you, get away from this thing as soon as possible.
Can I tell from what kind of dragon?
Probably not.
Okay.
But you can tell it's a dragon's tooth, because you've seen enough dragons to know what their teeth look like, but not enough to distinguish them.
I'm gonna need some dental records of dragon stat.
Okay. And yes, let me know whoever wants to do something with the tooth or anything like that. Oh, by the way, Pippas, the more you look at it, the more it seems as though the tooth slowly begins to glow and slowly tries to go in, starts to slowly descend into the ground. Almost by like if some weird force is forcing it to go back into the ground.
So the tooth is going on. We should probably do something.
I want to burn it with Word of Radiance.
Okay.
Well, whatever before or after whatever Pippa wanted to do.
Is there any way we can, if we can't touch it, is there any way we can pick it up safely?
You can possibly cover your hands with cloth and grab it that way.
I will regret this, but I will do that.
Okay. You pick it up, no problem, except you kind of feel as though the cloth is slowly becoming colder, but that's about it. Not like cold enough where you instantly let it go, but the cloth slowly becomes cold, almost as though whatever energy engulfing this tooth is trying to go to you. But it's not working due to the fact that the cloth is blocking most of it.
I am going to triple wrap it and throw it in my bag of holding.
Oh, okay.
Is that a bad idea?
I don't know. I just never suspected that was going to be a thing. That's why I'm so caught off guard.
Actually, no. I take that back. I don't know what this thing will do, so I don't know what will happen if I throw it in the bag of holding. I will triple wrap the tooth and let the party know.
Okay. Well, it's still dead.
Yeah.
Maybe we can have Gil look at this thing?
I can examine it as well. What did you find?
Some weird tooth thing. Don't touch it! Don't touch it with your bare hands!
Well,
I'm gonna... Oh, go ahead.
I kind of have to know to identify it.
Then maybe... I don't know. It's probably not a good idea then.
Wait. Well, I could... Well, instead of doing what I usually do to identify things, where I perform a ritual, I can spend the energy to quick cast it.
How about I just check the dragon book first to see if it knows anything?
Oh, yes, that's right. Your book tells you all about things dragon, yes?
Yeah.
Oh, well, very well.
This
So
thing
I'll
has eyeballs, right?
What?
This thing has eyes, right?
No, it had empty sockets. It had no eyeballs.
Never mind.
Yeah.
No
Well,
trophy
then
for you.
I won't have any gross things in my empty vial.
I'm sorry. It's mostly completely disintegrated from by now.
No, that's I have an empty vial. I need to put something in it.
Okay. Oh, by the way, now that you guys have killed this thing, real quick. Yeah, Livia, give me an investigation. We'll wrap this up real quick. I don't want to hold you guys longer than you need to be. Okay.
Investigation.
All right. So, Lucian, do you want to try to do? No, the friggin' Dust Shy. Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the book to see if it knows anything.
Okay. It says this. It continues to say, "Beware the siren's song. Beware the dragon's tooth. For if it is buried and left unguarded, only chaos and misery will arise." It's kind of better, but not really.
So we definitely can't leave it where it can bury itself on the ground.
Also, Livia, as you're looking, right, while that's going on, Livia, you're looking around for something. You do see what appears to be kind of like a dog tag, so to speak, something that you've seen Grim wear around his neck. It has the initials. It has so far. It has, like, from what you can tell at least, it has the initials R. It has the initials RG. On closer inspection, it says the name. Oh, I'm gonna hate myself for this. It says the name Rosemary Grimmoor.
Oh.
Also, you find what appears to be a wedding band on the with the tag.
That's so sad.
I know. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I told Kyle I was gonna
But I
make a
like
really
that.
sad character when it came to Grim.
All right, question though. Now that the thing's gone, do we remember those missing days?
You do, actually.
No, Grim. He's gonna remember.
You begin to remember everything you guys did during the 3 missing days. The thing is, for you guys, you went in a circle. Pippers, you went to the for all 3 days after finding out what you could on the first day. You thought to go check out the library to see if there was any blueprints for this place. Being a master detective, you would think, possibly there might be some kind of underground cave entrance, something like that going on. Any blueprints you could find. You couldn't find any because of the fact that Grim had them in his bag. But the problem is every time you got in his journal. But the problem is every time you got close to figuring out, the creature would appear and made you forget.
Son of a biscuit.
Yes. Lucian, Benjamin, Webby, and Livia decided to check around the town due to the fact that you're really good at talking to people, and maybe Benjamin can use his eyes to see things that are hiding in the dark. Every time you got close to figuring out a clue of some kind, the creature would always appear and made you guys forget. For most of the times, whenever you would wake up in the morning, Lucian, and look at yourself in the mirror, you constantly would see the creature staring back at you. But every time you looked away, it would make you forget. That's why your journal specifically stated, "I saw something in the mirror today." That was the 3rd day. Something in you told you write down what's going on. But it didn't happen. Webby, you at one point broke into a house thinking that there was something inside, but you kind of got stuck on the door at one point. But you honestly thought you saw something, which was fair because you did see something, but as soon as you entered the building, you completely forgot why you were there in the first place. Benjamin, you were the one that probably saw it the most, given your passive perception, but the creature kept a specific eye on you the most because you were the one that kept viewing it the most. Yes. Like every time you saw it at the corner of your eye, you turned instantly, but you would forget what you saw. You thought, oh, it's probably a trick of the mind. But that's why Lucian had you accompany him, because he wanted to trust your instincts. Dushy, you and Callie, for most of the time, you and Callie were just running around trying to see if there was any animals here or there. Sadly, you couldn't find anything until Callie said she saw the cat on the 2nd day, but then she completely forgot about it. Until she finally saw it again and was lucky enough to meet the old lady, who I will tell you her name next week because I need to think of it.
Jeez.
Yeah. That is what you guys have been doing this entire 3 days. Every time you got close, the creature would make you forget. And with that, we'll end today's session. I really hope you guys enjoyed my run of a false hydra. I feel bad that I killed one of the kobolds, but I had to play it close to being scary because I have to be evil when it comes to these things. I'm gonna regret it for weeks, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that one was kind of an asshole, so it's okay in my book.
Also, Pippers, as I mentioned, the reason your instincts were going off is because as kobolds, you're used to danger. most of all, the reason that one Cobalt was asking you constantly about panicking, because his danger sense was kicking off the most, and the creature noticed that it was starting to catch on, so it wanted to make sure no one remembered. But not really. It was just sadly in the wrong place, wrong time.
Kobolds have an innate form of stranger danger.
Yes, and like I mentioned, you now know a little bit more about Grimm's past and how he tried to save this town but sadly failed, and possibly lost his wife or lover or fiance or whatever. And
I'm not gonna lie. I did not expect us to blow the fuck out of him like that.
And with that, we'll end today's session. I really hope you guys enjoyed. Let me know if you ever want to check out the symbols on the wall next week. You'll probably all forget. I'll probably forget too, but that's okay.
Definitely gonna scribble them in Pipper's notebook.
Okay. And with that, good night, everyone. Have a safe weekend. Remember, stay safe because the world is insane right now. Try to stay safe. Watch out for your families. Don't go outside unless you absolutely have to. Remember, wear face masks. Wash your hands. Stay 2 meters apart, or 6 feet for us.
Yes, 2 meters.
I want it to be fair for everyone else as well.
But thank you for remembering that.
I did. I just felt like it was fair.
We still sing it sometimes.
But yes, please stay safe, everybody. And with that, stream's over. Good night.
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 Good night.
Good night.